Oh, I heard you on the. Was that you?
Yeah.
So there's one time at Cleric Camp.
Now you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize.
Okay.
There was no sound before.
Oh, there was no sound. Okay. All right.
Take two.
I'm getting good at these, Okay, yes. Again, welcome to Riolancelot's Roundtable on Greg's saveVSgames Twitch channel. I'll do the shortened version for those that players don't have to hear me again. But anyways, we'll be running a all clerics party tonight. They've all chosen a different domain, so we get to kind of see how those domains and character choices kind of play into a party and how they can play off of each other. Also, how they get to represent their deity. They've all chosen a deity within the Forgotten Realms world where I set all my games. Coming up, we have several other one-shots or mini-shots that I will be developing for this one-class concept, since it seems to be a lot of fun. We did bards, we're doing clerics. The next one coming up is a double Oops All called Smitten with Kittens, which is all Tabaxi paladins. Will be the story of 4 or 5 Tabaxi cubs trying to find their way through the dangerous jungles of Cholt. There may or may not be some dinosaurs involved in it, so we will see. And we'll be working on a couple of other ones. Ones that are planned right now is Let's Make a Deal, a all warlocks one mini series where we will be the warlocks will be at a Warlocks Anonymous program dealing with the psychological effects of their patrons. And then probably next year we'll be doing an arrangement of rangers of all rangers, pirates, high seas adventure. So if you're interested in any of those, please let me know. I am always up for more ideas and combinations that we can come up with to have some fun. But tonight we will be at church camp, and tonight's adventure will be taking place in the forest of Cormathor, near the river's edge of the river Ashaba. So, as you can see here, we are in the Dell of Mistledell. And again, this is in Forgotten Realms. So we will go ahead and flip over to our lovely forest here. As we enter into tonight, so all the characters, you are kind of around, there's a central campfire and there's tents and stuff all around, kind of around the outside. There's kind of a main building area where the 2 camp leaders stay, and we will, and then there's also tables and chairs and stuff to eat and everything like that. And there is all kinds of there's humans and dwarfs and elves, gnomes, halflings from all different faiths have arrived at the camp. You do notice that everybody's kind of assembling there, and there's 2 main figures that step. The first you notice is her name is Tessa Loridis. She is a human female priest of Saloon, and to her side is Sedwin Ithel, a human priest of Lathander, and to his side is the Reverend Brother Harvest Master, a priest of Shantea. So I as you're all assembling here, kind of getting your wits about you and trying to figure out where you're going to be staying, Tessa comes forward and greets you. She's fairly tall, has long blonde hair with a little bit of gray in her hair. She has blue eyes, and she's dressed in a robe of soft blue and silver and gray, and has the holy symbol of Saloon prominently displayed. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Camp Ashaba. For the next few days, we will gather together to learn more about our religious life, learn more about each other's deities, gather together, learn from each other, grow as individuals, learn to help our local areas, and be able to find peace. We ask that you please make yourselves comfortable and feel free to visit, to learn, to enjoy this time together. I would also like to thank our patron of the Abbey of the Golden Shears, Brother Harvest Master, who's assured me that today's bounties are excellent. He has provided all the food, and the Abbey has also provided a, hopefully, tableware of one of their other products. And you notice that there's like goblets of beer set around everywhere. And he's like, we are not here to get drunk and party, but enjoy the libations and to extend a welcome hand to everyone. Please, a couple of rules to keep in mind. We are not here to convert. You may speak praises of your deity, but we are not here to try to draw one another to another side. We are here to work together and learn how our communities can assist one another throughout the realms. As you know, most of you venerate deities that are good, but we all know that there are deities that are evil, and people and operatives that work for these powers. It is my hope that we will learn to work together and to improve our relations throughout the realms. We are here to enter into a moment of learning and helping one another, and to trying to find out how we can best work together. So I will leave you with this. I pray that you will find a new friend, that you will meet someone new, and at the same time show an air of redemption. And her eyes, Ephesus, kind of flow to you for a moment and pause, and then goes back. So after her speech, what happens is that you kind of see everybody kind of break off into different groups. You see some dwarfs and some gnomes kind of go over to what they've kind of built a makeshift forge. So they're having conversations about developing new ideas, new products, how to work iron and other metals to make them stronger. There's also another group of an elf and some humans and another dwarf that are kind of standing there. One of them has a stick, and they're kind of drawing what looks like battle lines and having discussions over military tactics. There's another group that is tending to the fire and preparing tonight's meal and discussing different recipes and how to use the forest. There's another group that has books laid out on the table. They're discussing new ideas, new information, discussing the weave, and having just a knowledge-based conversation. So to start us off tonight, what I would like each of my characters to do is to introduce your character and where will we find this person at the camp. So we'll do ladies first. So Vanessa, could you please tell us who you're playing tonight and where would we find her at the camp?
Well, as he says, my name is Vanessa, and tonight I am playing Phoenix Everflame. She is a human with dark black hair, green eyes, and right now she's just standing by the water, just watching the river, and totally ignoring the whole speech.
Okay. Let's see here. So, Dave, could you tell me where Lonnie is, please?
Okay, so Lonnie Bon Jovi is the son of a famous musician, Johann, who is known for his hit song Wir leben von einem Gebet. As much as he tried to follow in his father's footsteps, his desire for helping others by ensuring justice be served to those who prey on the weak was far stronger than his musical talent. He took a vow to the god Tyr and has never looked back. When not out healing those in need and purging evil, he plays a double bass in a smooth jazz group in local nightclubs. Lonnie enjoys short walks in the afternoon sun since he's easily winded, not long walks. He does have a penchant for a shapely, dark-haired violinist, but he comes across very clingy, that being his flaw, and of course, flamboyant. Since he is fond of eating, I would think that he'd be by the fire looking to sample some of the cuisine.
Okay, very good. Patrick, who are you playing tonight? Where will we find you?
I am Fessus. I am oddly finding myself lingering towards the caber toss, admiring the height, even though it mismatches my own. Perhaps I'll interact with that, perhaps I won't.
Very good. Michael, where are we finding your character tonight?
I'm playing Nox. He is sticking to the shadows of like the trees and stuff as much as he can. Daylight doesn't suit him. He is a moon elf. And just kind of like he plays with some like lights in his hands and trying to make him look better than the fire that's currently burning.
Very good. And Matthew?
Muted.
You muted.
Oh no.
I keep forgetting about the mute. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I am playing Miranda Longwillow. She is a halfling, and she is usually hired as a governess for nobles' kids. She is more on the stern side, manners and everything. And she will go to the group with all the books to see what kind of learning they're doing.
Okay. So as you're separating out, Nox, so you're there are three other elves that are with you. There is a cleric of Lorelarian, who is the main elven deity. There is a cleric of Hanali, and who seems to be getting a lot of attention from the ones that have not seen a lot of elves. She is quite striking and holds her deity's beauty quite in hand. There is also another female cleric with you that venerates Erdrie. And she's a moon elf as well, and she just seems to be kind of flittering around the place. She's kind of a social butterfly type, where she's kind of going from place to place to place. So those are the three that are with you, that accompany you here as the elven contingent to the camp. Phoenix, as you are hanging out by the water, you do notice that as you are trying to keep distance from everyone else seems to kind of want to keep distance from you as well. It could be that, putting forth the holy symbol of Kalimvor, while everyone is aware that Kalimvor is a good deity, he's also the god of death, or the dead. And some people, you can kind of see that some people are kind of somewhat uncomfortable But there is, as you're kind of hanging out by the water, you do see a human woman approach you. She seems to be in her probably late teens, early 20s. She has a simple dress on with some leather adornments, and you see that she has the holy symbol of Mistra. She approaches you and goes, "Well, good evening or good day. I saw you kind of walking around here by yourself, and I was, concerned. But I see who you venerate, and I've heard stories that Mistra and Kelemvor used to be friends during the time of troubles. Just want to let you know that you may have your space, but I am here to speak with you if you need be. What's your name?
Phoenix.
Well, Phoenix, it's very nice to meet you. I am Sophia. I hail from Arabelle. And I just wanted to welcome you here. And if you need anything, let me know. But I'll see what I can do to help you.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, generally people see my god and they think automatically I'm going to kill them. But no, I'm more about making the transition to the next life as easy as
That I quite understand that. I'm built of a recluse myself. Do have a few friends. I asked my friend Kinkari to join us, and of course she was like, "No, I'm not going to do that." And but she's always off doing something else, trying to make herself more important than others. But I don't need to bother you with that. So, but yes, very well. You can, like I said, I'll be around if you need someone to speak with.
You say Kinkari. I heard rumors she was with a human ranger and a paladin.
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, thank you. You go and
So, Patrick, as Fessus, as you were kind of walking around and you bump into, you look at the Karatos, a human comes up and is going, are you sure you can do this? This thing is, and you can see like it's larger than him and it's 3 times the size of you. I can go get a branch or something if that's a little easier for you.
Oh, that's a little degrading here, but I don't necessarily plan to do this myself. But I may have a friend step in for me when the time is right.
Okay, very well. So various conversations, take place around the campfire, and probably about an hour or so passes, and Tessa comes out and says, "Time, okay, everyone's attention, please. It's time for the games. We have 5 different competitions tonight, and so please choose 1, 2 that you feel like you would like to compete in, and we will just have a good time showing what each of you can do. So over here we have an obstacle course that you can test your dexterity and strength. Over there we have set up an archery range with various bows and crossbows where you can test your shooting ability. We have in the field we have the caber toss to test your strength and balance. Over there we have the boulder stack, which will test your strength and resolve. And finally, to end the evening, we will have a crafting competition to show us what the true artisans that we have here among us. So please take a moment to decide which competitions that you would like to join. And when you're ready, please go see Cadwin, and he will put you into the games. So what I would like you to do, if does everybody have the two that they want to be in? Or do they need a few minutes? Okay, let me write this down. So. Fessus, what are you going to join in?
I'm going to join in the obstacle course and the caber toss, except I'm going to use disguise self to sign myself up looking like Miranda Longwillow.
Okay.
The obstacle course is myself. The caber toss is Miranda.
Okay. Lonnie, what are you going to join in?
Boulder stacking and caber toss.
Phoenix?
The obstacle course and the archery challenge.
Nox?
The obstacle course and combat, the 1-on-1.
Okay. And Miranda?
You're muted again.
Obstacle course and archery.
I think it's the disguise self that's muting you.
Yeah.
So we'll start off with the obstacle course. So we have Fessus, Phoenix, Nox, and Miranda. All right. So there will be two other contestants with you. You see Nox, the cleric of Corellin joins in, and another halfling joins in the competition. All right, so the way this is going to work for everyone, and this is what they're going to be rolling. So it's going to be 5 rolls, okay? So a average score is 100 seconds. Each section is going to take 20 seconds to do. So you're going to do an acrobatics check for the first section, an athletics check for the second section, acrobatics, athletics, then survival, to see if you can finish the course, okay? Any roll of under 5 is a failure on the challenge and you're out. Think Ninja Warrior and you fall in the water, okay? Any roll 5 to 9 adds 5 seconds to that 20-second total. Any roll of 10 to 14, there's no change. 15 to 17, you take 3 seconds, you're 3 seconds quicker, and 18 plus is 5 seconds. Okay? So Festus, do you want to start us out?
Let's do this.
And I will keep track of your time. So start me off with an acrobatics check.
I just roll that in in roll 20?
Yes. What's your bonus?
Oh, for acrobatics? 2.
Yeah, 2. So whatever you roll plus 2. Oh,
19.
So 19.
Yeah.
So that first section took you 15 seconds. Okay. Acrobatics. Oh, a night.
Yeah.
So 15 seconds. Okay.
Oh, it was 20 on the second one? Holy cow.
Yep.
Yeah. So now we're back to acrobatics, right?
Back to acrobatics. Mm-hmm.
17. Feeling good. Moving.
Okay.
Running.
Running, doing great.
My little legs, they're going. 13.
Okay. 13. So that is
plus 0 on athletics. So
that gives you a 17. and then a survival check.
All right, survival, I get +2. A 5.
Woo, so that's 7. So you stayed on the course. So
I made it.
That's 25.
My legs almost
All right.
out from under me.
So Pat, can you do some math for me real fast?
Sure. You just
All
need
right.
the total of all of those?
Yep. So
Okay.
it's going to be 15 plus 15 that's 30, plus 15 is 45, then plus 17, and then plus 25 will be your time.
2 plus 25.
Oh, wait, so that's
87.
87. All right. So by this point, you're starting to do your competition, and there's starting to be a crowd that's coming around. There's this little deep gnome. It's just hopping through this course like it's nothing. So you finish
I
the
came
course
from the earth.
in 87 seconds. Very good. So Phoenix, you're up. The time to beat is 57 seconds.
Alright. I'm probably gonna suck at this, but that's alright. So, acrobatics.
Nice.
Athletics. Yep.
Ooh, barely stay on the course.
Yep. Acrobatics.
Nice.
Athletics. And survival.
Very good. So you're start off great. Then you have a little bit, the next second part, the messes you up. The acrobatics, you're hanging in there. Noticing that the strength part of this competition is kind of really getting to you, but you finish strong. So 15 plus 25 plus 15 plus 25 plus 15.
Okay, so it's 15 plus 25 is 40. Plus 15 is 55. Or, yeah. Plus, you said 25?
Mm-hmm.
That's 80. And what was the last one?
15, so 95.
95.
All right, Nox, you're up. So you've seen this little deep gnome just come flying through this course. The athletic-looking human seems to have struggled with it a little bit. So let's see what an elf can do.
Staring you
Pretty,
down
at
at the
least.
start line.
I like kind of bump hands with the elf who is a cleric Krillin, and then head off. Oh boy. Oh, that's nice. Athletics, also nice. Acrobatics.
Oh no!
No!
So Nox gets up there. He's made it through the first two sections like crazy. He's like, I got this, no worries at all. Goes into the next acrobatics check and promptly falls flat on his face. Oh, and there's a collective groan that goes out through the crowd.
I go and help him up.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really here for the obstacle course is not my favorite, okay? Just like storm off.
I laugh on the sideline.
All right, Miranda.
I give the gnome a dirty look when he laughs.
So Miranda will get to the starting line. Doesn't really want to do this, as if it's like beneath her to do this, but she's gonna start running and go through the course. So acrobatics first.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it rolled twice on here. First one wasn't good. Okay, next athletics.
There's that halfling luck in place there.
Mm-hmm.
No! You're sweet. You know, the first section is kind of like, you know, you're kind of like doing the little walk across. There's you're going from platform to platform to platform. You saw the gnome do it. It's no big deal. You know, you're about a little bit bigger than that. So you go through it without any problems. But then that next one, you know, the athletics, no upper body strength, and you just fall flat into the dirt again.
She's just gonna, you know, dust herself off, like stand up, dust herself off, and just like look that, you know, she is pretty cross right now. She not happy with herself, and she's just gonna get out the course and go back into a corner somewhere to pout.
You did your best.
Bessus is doing his best not to show that he's laughing.
Okay. So this tall, athletic-looking moon elf comes up, you know, flexes, gets ready. First roll in 8, so he stays on, but not good. Second roll in that 20. Third roll, doing good. Barely stays on the course. You see him wobble, and as he comes to the finish, he stays on. All right, so we got, so help me out here, guys. So 25 plus 15.
40.
40 plus 15.
55.
Plus 25.
80.
8. No.
Plus
80. Yep.
80.
80 plus 20 is
100.
100. So he finishes, he's out of breath, and he looks at you, Festus, and he's like, how did you do this?
You'll never know.
Huffing and puffing.
As I puff on a pipe shortly after finishing my obstacle course.
So this last halfling steps up. She looks wiry, but fit. Oh no! And as she's running through the course, you can see her struggling. She gets to the last athletics portion, and she stumbles and falls in the dirt.
You say she was a halfling, though, right?
Yes.
She can re-roll that one.
Good.
Yeah, halfling luck.
5. And she finishes with an at 20 perfectly. Okay. I don't think it's going to be enough to beat, because she only got 115. So as the competition comes to an end, you see everybody starts chanting, fast, and they pick you up, and you get a blue ribbon for finishing first in the obstacle course.
Thank you.
So congratulations. Excellent done. Well done. So we just have Phoenix and Miranda in the archery course. Phoenix and Miranda in the archery. So there are 2 other combatants, or I should say challengers. So you'll each face off with each one. So it'll be a contest of 3 arrows. First thing that you will do is make a concentration check or a con save. This will be you controlling your breathing and focusing in on the shot. Then you will make your attack roll. So your concentration, how well you roll in your concentration, will give you either a negative or a plus to your attack roll. Okay. So Phoenix, one of the other elves comes. A female elf comes in, and she has this beautiful elven longbow that she is sizing up and getting ready for you to shoot. So we will alternate arrows. Okay. So I need you to make a concentration or a con save.
Okay. I get advantage on concentration checks because I'm a warcaster.
So anything under a 5 and your bolt, or your you using a crossbow or an arrow?
Crossbow. Oh crap! Number 3. That was really shitty roll.
So
I rolled a 4.
you rolled a 4. So you have a 4, or did you roll a 2?
I rolled a 1 and a 2, and
You roll a 1 and a 2. So you are just. This is just too many people around you right now. So you go to like get set, and your finger tricks and flips, and you miss. So she is going to have a +2 to her con save. So a 10. So she holds steady, she sets it, and so she will get a regular +2 to attack. Oh, and she misses. So 0 points after the first arrow shot. So
in my defense, I also just went through an obstacle course.
Yes. So second arrow, it is 0 to 0. Okay, so a 12.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're going to get a +2 to your attack as you control your breathing. You set your shot, so you'll get your +2 plus your normal bonus.
Right.
So whatever you roll, just add 2.
Okay. A 9.
A 9. So with a 9, you completely miss the board. You go to shoot, you're like, okay, I got this. I can do this. This is not a problem. You go to shoot, and it goes flying off into the woods. You are not a ranger.
No, I need my Arabella stats.
I was peeing back there. That was really close to me.
So she has a 12. So she gets a +2 to attack, so she'll get a +4. A 10. She sees your miss, and she's like, "Oh, I got this. We're done." So, she's probably a little too cocky, and she shoots, and you can see the arrow. She doesn't account for the wind, and it hits into the outer ring for 1 point.
I was just looking at her. It's like, I thought you elves were good at this.
You can see her with just kind of a wry smile on her mouth. So last round, it's anybody's game at this point.
Yeah. All right. Consistency with a 12.
Okay, so you get a +2 to whatever you roll.
All right. I accidentally rolled twice. So it's a 19.
A 19? All
Yeah.
right.
Ignore the second one. That was an accident.
So a 19. You finally set yourself. You got this figured out. You figure out the wind, pull back your bow, and boom. Not quite straight bullseye, center bullseye, but right on the that inner ring. So you score 5 points for your last arrow. For a total of 5 points for the 3 rounds. So here's her last shot. She makes her concentration. Nope, that should be +1. So I gave you extra pluses, so I gave myself extra pluses. So she shoots, and she misses completely. You see her go flying off.
A for
So you will advance to the next round. All right, Miranda, you are up to. Are you using crossbow, short bow? What are you using for yours?
Crossbow.
Crossbow. Okay.
Yep.
So you see another human. He is sporting the the holy symbol of of Helm. So he looks like a soldier. He has that look about him. So he's going up there and he picks up a nice heavy crossbow. And you can see it fits very comfortably in his hands. So, and he gets up and he's like, kind of looks down at you, but gives you a nod of approval. And you can go first.
Okay. So, still cross at how poorly I did in the obstacle course. I'm going to try and really focus. Big breath and 17. 17.
So you will get a. I made a slight mistake. 11 to 14 gives you a +1. A 15 to 17 will give you a +2. So you'll have whatever you roll +2.
Okay.
So 25?
25.
All right. So you got this. You've watched them do, you're like, okay, this is not a problem. So you pull up the crossbow and without even looking, dead bullseye. Everybody, a cheer goes up to the crowd. 10 points for the first round for Miranda. The Cleric of Helm kind of looks at you, nods approvingly, and he will make his concentration check. He will get a +2 to this roll. And he is very intimidated by you, apparently. And he will get he will hold steady on his roll, and he will not quite hit the bullseye like you. He kind of hits a little bit around the inner edge, and so he will get 5 points. It's a good competition here. Miranda, it's your second shot.
Yeah, I'll return the nod to the soldier or to the Cleric of a Helm, and then again a big breath to focus. And 14.
Okay, so it gives you a +1 to whatever you roll.
So
19. All right. So
19, yeah.
So you put a bolt right next to his last one. So you get 5 points. This is a good competition here. So he sets himself, he's still rattled, impressed by this female halfling holding her own in this competition. And his arrow or his bolt goes flying off into the forest. So last round.
Okay. Let's see. 12?
12, okay.
So that's
+1.
+1.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. 18.
18. And you put another bolt right next to your other one for a total of 20 points.
20 points.
And he takes his crossbow, sets it down at your feet, and does a bow because he cannot. There's not a 15-point total. So congratulations. There's a polite clap. And so we will have for the final, for the other blue ribbon, we will be Phoenix versus Miranda. So you won first round, Phoenix. You may go first.
Oh, okay. All right, so concentration check. $15.
Okay.
Was it +1?
Mm-hmm.
So 19.
So it would be so you rolled a 15 for your con save?
I rolled a 16 for my con save.
So that would be a +2. So you got a 20.
30.
So you learned from watching Miranda and from your first experience, and you hit it Alma dead center for a first round total of 10.
Plus, I had a chance to rest.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is not good.
So you're like, I've got this. You go to load your bolt in, and your string snaps, and you will get 0 points this round, Miranda. So Phoenix, second round.
For my concentration.
Okay, so you get +3 to whatever you roll.
13.
13. So you shoot, and maybe a little overconfident this time, but you hit the outer ring for 1 point.
Yay, one!
Miranda steps up.
Yeah, I just borrowed another crossbow from somebody else. Hopefully that will help. Not by much. $13.
13. Okay. So that you place it into the outer ring as well for 1 point. So the maximum points that you have, Miranda, is 11. So if Phoenix puts anything on the board, she wins.
No
Let's see if
pressure.
she can do it. No pressure, Phoenix.
I'm not even gonna look at y'all. 21.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So that will give you a +5 to attack, to your attack roll.
Uh,
27. So yes, you bury that bolt dead center, and there's a cheer that goes up. Congratulations to Phoenix Everflame for being the winner of the archery contest. You get a blue ribbon as well.
I'm so special. Sorry.
I'm going to turn around and, shake Phoenix's hand and just, again, go back to my corner and pout again. Not very proud of myself right now.
I'll come up to you and say, good effort, and give you like a little piece of candy or something.
A piece of candy.
She doesn't usually social with live people that much, so she's here and walks away.
She's
All
going
right.
to stay really serious and thank you, and just going to put it in her pouch on the side, not even looking at what it is.
So we move to the caber toss.
The camera toss.
And there are these logs that are set aside. You see like shirtless dwarfs and humans that are just lined up. There's about two dwarfs and 2 humans that are just lined up, getting ready to do this toss. We'll do 2 runs since we can get through this. So basically, the way the caber toss is going to work is you will get an athletics check to build the speed up in your momentum, an acrobatics check to make sure you can balance the caber, and then finally a straight strength check to toss the caber. Will total up the rolls, and whoever has the highest total will win. So I am going to do the 2 dwarfs first, and they will get first one will get a +3 to his athletics check, so he will have a 9. A 12. The second dwarf, he's building up speed. He makes a acrobatics check. He will get a no bonus on this one, so a 7. And then finally, he'll get a +2 to his strength for a 15. So that is 27 for a distance of 34 feet as he tosses this caber into the air. So he goes back for his second run with a 6 plus 3 plus 8. And he is clearly winded from his endeavor. So this one only goes 17 feet. So the mark is 34 to beat. So Lonnie, please make your first throw.
Which one, acrobatics or athletics?
Your first one is athletics to build up your speed. 6 plus your now a acrobatics check to maintain the balance, and then finally a strength check. Woo! So we have 35 plus 6 for 41 for 41 feet. Quite impressive. Good first run. Would you like to choose to do a second run?
Sure. Definitely winded.
Yes. For 31, 2, 3, 4. For 34. Yeah, but you have the high toss. So we'll see what this other dwarf can do. He gets a +3 to his athletics. So 5. A straight acrobatics, 4. And then a +2 to his strength for 10. So not good at all. Not good at all. So his second run will be a 17, a 5, and then a 14. So that will be 9, 6 for 36. So Lonnie still has the high skill check, or the high toss of 41 feet. So this other human steps up. You can see he's also a cleric of Tyr. So he nods to you, Lonnie, as a mutual friend. And he will, for his first one, will have 7. For his acrobatics, he gets a +1, so 9. And then for strength, he gets straight, so 3. Not good at all. I'm rolling really low. Hopefully I can get these out of my... So his first toss goes nowhere. His second one is not starting off well. 17 and 5.
Now, if only you'll have these rolls in battle, we'll be all good.
Right? So he flips it out there, and the crowd has grown as it doesn't quite go the length. And now we have Lonnie in the lead with a distance of 41 feet. So that brings us to Fessus, masquerading as
Miranda. I walk out from behind some bushes with a white belt tied around my head. And I walk up and I say, I don't need the form, I don't need any of this. I just sprint straight at the caber and try to knock it over.
Okay.
Instead of doing a normal caber toss. Do I need to roll any dice for that?
What are you hoping to accomplish?
To knock it over.
Just to knock it over?
Just to knock it over.
Yeah, so make let's do athletics.
Athletics?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are the competitions close enough that I would notice that, I'm at a different location.
Yeah, they're all kind of like
Okay.
on this one, like the outside of the camp. So
I rolled a 14. I don't know how to send it over to the game log and everything.
that's fine. So do you get any bonuses?
Sorry, you said for acrobatics? Athletics. No, no bonuses.
Okay.
And I also yell, for peace!
And you run into it and you knock it over. Yeah.
Yes! Yeah! And then I just run away.
There's a laugh and everybody's just kind of chuckling and everybody's just like wondering of like, what is she doing? You know, but everybody's like, okay, we're just having a good time. So this last human comes up. He is also a cleric of Torm, and you actually see that he has one of his hands bandaged to where it's a fist, almost giving the impression that he has no hand. So you can see him balancing one hand and the in this fist, and he's getting ready to run. So let's see what he does. So he gets a +2 to his athletics. Ooh, not good.
Great start.
A straight on the acrobatics, 16. And he gets a +2 to his strength for 13. So 10, 4, 34. Still not beating Lonnie's epic caber toss. So his last run, 10. Ooh, 20. Let's see if he beats it. No! Yes! And Lonnie the Lawbringer Bon Jovi is the caber toss champion this evening. And you get a blue ribbon as well. And full strength beer. When
he flexes,
beer.
he actually pulls a muscle and he's like,
all right, moving on to the boulder competition. So again, what this is that there's a small boulder, then a slightly bigger one, then a slightly bigger one, and then a very big one. The pedestals are all the same. So the way this competition is going to work, it's kind of a speed/endurance one, where you would go up and each rock has a difficulty. And if you can make it in succession, you build momentum and you'll get a +2. So basically what it will be is your first roll will need to beat an 8. Your next roll will need to beat a 12, then a 16, and then a 20. So it's the least number of rolls to get the last boulder on top of the pedestal. There are 3 other competitors with you. I will do the first one. You see this human, this barrel-chested human, was the same cleric of Helm that Miranda was in the archery competition with. And so he comes up there and he's going to, so these will be straight athletic checks. So he gets a +2 to his roll. So wow, so no problem. He picks up the first one, no problem. So he gets a +2 to so +4 on this total. So the second one, he beats the 12, so that's 2 rolls. So now he gets a +4, 6 to this roll, and he has to beat a 16. So that will do it. So his third roll, he now has a 1, so 2, 4, 6, +8 on his D20.
Sorry.
And boom, yeah, 4 rolls. He comes up there, easy does it, just puts them straight up with no problems at all. Let's see what the second one does. The second human, 7. He gets a +1, so he gets the first boulder up, so he's going to get the +3 on the first one. He makes the second one without any problems. Makes the third one without any problems. Oh, fails. That's 4. And the 5th. So he makes it up in the last one. All right, Lonnie, give it a try.
Come on, Lonnie.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah, first one, no problem. Second one, no problem. So hang on, let me make sure you got your cumulative. So that's 10 plus 2, you would have a plus 4. So you don't get it on this tribe.
Well, I'm feeling extra lucky, so I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh,
no!
I drop it on my foot. So what do I do now with the
So
nat
you
one?
keep rolling. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 4 rolls now. You're on the third boulder. So yes, the 20 that you put the last one up, so you'll get a plus 2 to whatever you roll. But you have to beat a 20, so that's a 14. You can stop at any time. I mean, if you want to.
Yeah.
You're not. Yeah. So
yeah, I'm just clutching my foot from the boulder.
So you stop, and we'll have this dwarf steps up of a cleric of Klingadin, and so he has to match what the human of Helm did. Let's
I could have been a stacker until I took a boulder to the foot.
So the first one misses, so he gets a plus 2. So now he's going to get a plus 4 to his next roll. So the second one goes up without any problem, so he gets a plus 6. That one goes up, so he has a plus 8. And boom, no, he fails. So everyone cheers this cleric of Helm as he is the blue ribbon winner for this round. So, Nox. Everyone is getting ready for the main event. This contest of fighting ability. You see that they've kind of made a makeshift ring around where you can't get too far away from people. And the way it's going to work is that there's there's various other combatants going on at the same time that you are. So there's there's 8 people that are in this challenge. The way it works is going to this. You can use your strength or you can use your dexterity. Basically what it is they have bucklers that are going to give a plus 1 to your AC, and then they have like a fighting stick. Okay? So all that matters is that you hit. All right? So no damage or anything like that. First one to get 3 hits wins.
You said we can use like cantrips and stuff like that?
You can use cantrips. You can use your channeled divinities to give to to your opponent. Okay?
But if I hit with a cantrip, it's not a hit.
Okay, so you cannot use combat cantrips. So no sacred flames or radiant, anything like that. This is pure martial ability, okay? But you can use if you had a cantrip that allowed you to give advantage or disadvantage, or if you have a channel divinity that allows you to do the same. Okay?
Guidance.
All right.
Real quick, were we allowed to bring shields to camp? It's in my inventory, but I forget.
So there is a buckler that is provided.
So it's just a plus 1.
It'll be a plus 1 to your AC.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So
sounds good.
So you see so in the competitions, you see this one cleric of Tempest that seems to be just mowing through the competition. You do notice you've noticed a couple of times when she's hit somebody that there's lightning that just shoots out from her and momentarily causes her opponents to stagger and lose their footing.
Oh boy.
And she's quickly just mowing through these competition, and she has made it into the finals.
Oh boy.
Your first opponent is a gnome. You see him come up, and he picks up this shield. He is a cleric of Gond, and he is getting ready. So what we're going to do is we're both going to roll initiative. So he gets a plus 2 to his initiative, and he's going to get a plus 4 to his attack. So if you roll initiative higher than me, then you will get your first attack, and then each round we'll roll initiative to see who goes first. Okay.
Got it.
I'll go first. I have a 9.
Oh boy.
You got this.
I got an 11.
Okay, so you go first.
Okay, I'm just gonna take the stick, which will just look like I'm using the mace stat that I have.
Right.
But okay, that's a 13 to hit.
Okay. So his AC is 12, so he will hit.
Yes.
So you'll get 1. What's your AC?
Right now with the buckler, it's 14.
Okay. That's 20. So boom, he hits you too.
Wait, can I use a reaction?
You can't. Do you have a channel? Is your channel divinity?
It's my warding. It's my warding flare.
Okay.
So I as I hit him and he's about to hit me back, I just my other hand just brightly lights up and I just flash it in his face.
Very good.
That's disadvantage.
So you see, he gets ready to hit you, and then you he starts swinging blind at you. Well, there you go.
Yes.
So he misses. So you see, keep track of those. You have 3 of them, right?
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you used 1 of them. Okay. Yeah. So roll initiative.
Oh boy.
So I got a 4.
I got an 18.
Okay, you go first.
Oh boy. That's a 12.
Okay, that hits.
Yes.
So he gets a +4 to attack. So yeah, boom. He hits you back. So you're up 2 to 1. So
19.
Okay, yep. You beat.
Wait, doesn't he have a bonus to his initiative?
Yeah, he has. So that'll be a 20. So he is going to turn and try to smack you, and miss.
Finally.
Come on, you got this.
Yes, that's a 15 to hit.
A 15? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That hits. So you win that round. Congratulations.
Woo! Oh boy.
Let's see.
Okay.
I reach out my hand and for him to shake it.
Yeah, he does. He acknowledges it, and good job.
I bait the warding flare again, and then I.
So the next one up is a halfling. He picks up his shield and stick. And let me just check something real fast.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So he is going to get a +2 to his initiative and also a +4. His AC is 13.
Okay.
Okay.
You got this, Matt.
Okay.
Initiative.
Mhm.
Can't see what that is. Oh, it's a 13.
All right. So you go first.
Oof. That's an 11.
Okay. So you go in to make an attack, and he puts up the buckler, and then he steps back from you. You see him close his eyes for a moment and grab his holy symbol. Then all of a sudden, multiples of him appear.
Oh shit.
And they surround you. So now you will have disadvantage to all your attacks.
Oh, yes.
As copies of this illusion, this halfling surround you.
Shit.
So I have a 14.
That is my armor class right now.
So he didn't attack. So this is
so
this is
gotcha.
initiative.
I see. At least that took his action. I got a 15 on initiative.
Okay. So yeah. So you're at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not bad. That's a 17.
Okay. You hit. You you're like, he's dodging and weaving you and trying to, like, all these other ones are like trying to get you, and you're like, no, this is the right one. Boom, you bop him on the head.
I was like, bonk him. I'm like, that's not fair. And like, whack him.
So he is going to turn and swing back at you and miss.
Sweet.
Okay, so roll initiative.
Oh boy.
So 15 for me.
It's a 4.
Okay, so he is going to try to attack you. That hits.
Yeah. I'm still at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
No, that's a nat 1.
Yep. So you like confused. He really confused you this time, and you slash through a mirror image, and he kind of chuckles at you and dances. Kind of steps out of the mirage and waves his hand, and then steps back into it.
Ugh.
So roll initiative. 13.
It's 8.
Okay. So he's going to try to bop you on the head.
No, go ahead. I'll take it.
Take it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a disadvantage still, but
You rolled
it's a
another
4, another nat 1.
Okay.
These mirror images are really getting to me.
And all right. So next round, so roll initiative. Ooh.
Man. All
So
my
let's
just
see if he
completely
can
switched
finish
around.
it off.
I'm gonna wording flare this one, so he has disadvantage.
Okay. Because that would have hit. Yep. So, yes. So he's just there. He comes behind you and just taps you on the back, and as you spin around, he stops the mirror images and just tips his cap to you and just kind of saunters
Asshole.
And interestingly enough, you see this woman cleric of by now you've kind of circled around. Her name is Stormy, or that's what she goes by. And as she gets into this battle with this halfling, and sure enough, he waits for a moment, and you see that he goes to hit, and she sends the electrical hit from him, and he goes all confused, and you see a smile go on his face, and he steps back. The next round, he invokes his duplicity. She accounted for it, but can't quite understand what's going on, and she's swinging and trying to get disadvantage on him as well. But in the end, he wins, and everyone, as the domain of trickery triumphs over the domain of the Tempest. So, as the evening starts to draw to a close,
Disappointed.
as the evening draws to a close, there's the competition between the artistry. There's a couple of halflings have gotten together to create this beautiful feast that they are putting forth as theirs. Another gnome has crafted this little mechanical contraption that is doing flips and sending out little emotes of light. And so they go, different people come forth with different crafts. And as the evening kind of draws to a close, Tessa comes forward and goes, please eat, drink, be merry, but please be mindful. We are in the woods. This is still a wild place. Be careful. Don't venture too far out into the woods, should you be so inclined. And with that, as the evening falls, there's a quiet that comes over the camp, and there's little pockets of conversation. There's little pockets of music being played, and Nox, you notice that the cleric of Hanali disappears into the woods with a human, and No, so and then you're seeing people kind of walk off into the woods. Phoenix, you may have gone in and observed the river, just the quiet of the stream, and you're listening, and you're relaxing. So what I would like you to do, and you're starting to see other people kind of walk off in the woods having private conversations. Phoenix, make me a perception check, please.
Lance, just so I know, after that fight, I don't get those warning flares back if we didn't take a long rest, right? Okay,
correct.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Natural 20? All right. So you start noticing across the river. I mean, the river there's kind of a shallow area where people are kind of crossing, or they're kind of walking. Well, it wouldn't be crossing it because the Shaba River is pretty big. But you're starting to see people kind of go deeper into the forest. And you're starting to really pay attention there, because then for the split second, you see movement coming toward you, not away. And you focus. And you think you hear a cry. There's a yell, a scream. You focus more. And you can see in the darkness, just in the moonlight and the shadows, there's a struggle.
Really quick.
And you hear another scream. What would you like to do?
Really?
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna throw up Eyes of the Grave. Do I sense any undead within 60 feet?
I do not sense any undead. No.
I'll immediately go to start heading toward where I'm hearing screams.
Okay. Nox, make me a perception check.
15.
15. Okay. Your relationship with this cleric is one that she kind of tends to invite attention. And she obviously is a very older and wise, but she still kind of plays up this not really leading people along, but enjoys the attention, but allows the other people to really enjoy it as well. And you see her kind of disappear and you have this feeling like, I should pay attention to this. So as you're walking into the forest, you too begin to see them walking away, and with your dark vision, you can get a very good look as her and this human male are having a conversation. And the next thing you know, you see these two figures come and just grab them. And you see them stun the male and the human and grab this cleric of Hanali and start pulling her away. And you're probably at the end of your dark vision of about 120 feet or so away as they disappear into the dark. What would you like to do?
Shit. I look around to see if anyone else is watching with me, or anyone else is up. I don't know. It's nighttime, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So by the time you're looking around, so then all of a sudden there seems to be a murmur going through the camp, like something is wrong. Okay. So we're going to bring you to our battle map.
Oh no!
And
done.
Where did my characters go?
We're toward the bottom.
What? No. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I had put them at the top. Greg snuck them out. So Phoenix, you are going to be more over here in this area. So move your token. And if you want to climb into a tree, that is fine. You can go into a tree space. Everybody else, I'm going to pull down here except for Nox. So Nox, you're coming in somewhere along this edge, right here.
Gotcha.
And so you can go ahead and put your person there. All right. So as you're starting to really see what is going on, you're seeing, Phoenix, you're seeing more and more dark figures starting to approach the camp. Nox, you're seeing these two individuals having a conversation as another one, as they're kind of tying up this human, as you see the cleric of Hanali and other cloaked figures are disappearing into the woods. So go ahead and roll initiative and give me a moment. I'm going to try something out. Greg, I hope you're listening, because if I mess this up, let me know. And so we are going to clear this. So just bear with me for a moment while I figure out how to do this. Oh, that's not right.
Please hold. I rolled a 19.
There we go.
I was gonna say I rolled a nat 20, but I will take the 14, I guess.
I did not roll an 8.
I'll take the net 20.
There you go. Sorry. Hey, I'm learning something new, so if something messes up, I can always change it. So
I'm good.
So Lance, should we take our original ones that you told us to roll, or should we just take the new ones?
I can. What did you have?
I think Phoenix had a 19 and I had a 21.
Yeah.
I had an 18 as well. I don't know if you want to change me too, or it's up to you.
No, I mean you're good. It's going for Miranda, Lonnie, and Fessus. It's going to take you a turn to get into the woods anyway. So your first turn would either be you can choose to run toward the screaming, or you can do something else. Okay. All right. Nox, you are up.
Oh,
what would you like to do?
I'm gonna make my way through like the brush and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can go 30 feet. It's like complete dark. I know I have dark vision, but it is darkness for everyone else, right?
Well, there is a probably almost a full moon out, so there is able to see. They're basically using the full moon as, or the close to the full moon as light in this situation.
Gotcha. Okay, then I am going to kind of like reach my hand toward the full moon and call down a flaming sphere. I'm going to walk up 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to call up like a flaming ball of blue fire, like right here next to this cultist.
Okay.
I don't know. I can draw a shape if you want.
Sure, go for it.
Alrighty. Ball of flame right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. So it appears, and then I'm gonna. But as a bonus action, I'm gonna ram the sphere into the creature, the cultist on the right.
Okay.
And so he needs to make a dex saving throw.
This guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So he gets +1 to his. So 13.
Fails my DC.
Nice.
Thanks to the Amulet of the Devout, and I'm like thanking Sehanine as like the full moon is out, and he takes 2d6 points of fire damage, 5 points of fire damage. Ram it into him, and that's my turn for right now.
Okay. All right. Miranda, you're up. As you can start seeing that where you encamp, there are people now. There's not really a panic, but there's orders going out, and that you've seen several of your new cleric friends have disappeared into the forest.
Okay. She's gonna be a little bit curious as to what's going on, but it's nighttime, so she's just gonna start walking towards the forest, while muttering things like, this is highly irregular. It is nighttime. Everybody should be in bed sleeping. And she's just going to keep going. And I don't know how far we are from there, but...
So I'm going to say a full dash would put you there at the edge of the map. Okay.
Okay, so I'll do a dash then. Mm-hmm. If we hear cries and that and everybody's in the panic, I'll dash.
Okay.
See what's going on. And that will be my turn.
Okay, Phoenix.
So I'm in the tree.
Okay.
And for my action, I am going to cast a Sacred Flame at this cultist right here.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
All right, so he gets a +1 for a 17.
And he succeeds, so I miss.
Okay.
So for my bonus action, I will cast. Oh yeah, I cast a cantrip. So I will take out my spiritual weapon. And I'm going to put it at this cultist.
Okay. Let me get yours up.
Get my pretty sword.
And give you control of it.
Sweet. And I'm going to get to attack. It's only an 11.
Okay. Yes, 11 will miss.
And I'll stay where I am right now.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
So, this guy seeing a flame go flying up and a spiritual weapon come flying into the air is going to come right here, and he pulls out a little hand crossbow and he's going to try to shoot up in the tree. I'm going to say that you have cover, so it'll be at disadvantage. Okay?
Okay.
So, and he will get a +3 to hit, so 7, and he missed. Well, 7. So yes, he goes to fire into the tree, and he misses. Lonnie, what are you going to do?
Okay, so I'm further away again too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to reluctantly dash as slow as I can to get to the same spot that Miranda is.
Okay.
It's still 60 feet, but it's done very slow.
Okay. All right. So this other guy is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and run at you, Nox. And he is going to slash at you with his scimitar. So he gets a +3 to hit. So 9. He misses.
We don't have those bucklers still, right?
No. I'm assuming at this point you've grabbed like whatever equipment that you brought with you. So yeah, you have your shield, all that stuff. So you're good.
All right.
So this guy is just going to come forward, and he is going to hold, as there is nothing for him to aim at. Same with this guy. So he is going to come over here, and he is going to send, let's see here, a firebolt at you, Nox.
No.
So he'll get a +3 to hit, and he misses. He goes flying off. My goodness. My bad rolls. So this one's going to come over here and shoot at you with disadvantage, Phoenix. And miss. My goodness. All right, Festus, you're up.
I know you secretly love me, Lance. It's all good.
Are Phoenix, are Lonnie and Miranda within 30 feet of me?
You would have to dash to catch up with them. So next turn you could do something.
Okay. Okay, then I dash forward.
Okay. All right. This guy is going to come down here and take a shot at you, Nox.
Oh.
16, does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
So he's going to do 1d6 plus 1 points of damage to you. For 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Roll a crossbow.
Ow.
And this wizard is going to kind of try to step away from your flaming sphere and is going to cast some magic missiles at you.
Oh no. Yeah, I can't block those.
Yeah. So was it 3d4 plus 3 for at first level?
Yeah.
So 9, 10, 11,
Plus
12.
3, 12. Oof.
Mhm.
Ow. Okay. Ow.
Mm-hmm. All right. Nox, you're up.
Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna try and maneuver my way at least to here without taking opportunity attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then
You need to make a con save, a concentration check.
I
for that flaming
do.
sphere.
I do. I need to make 2.
Yep.
The first one should I just need to make 10,
Yep.
which I don't, so it drops. Oh, it's okay. Seeing that gives me a little bit better, and then getting hit with the magic missile thinking these guys are a bit worse than I thought, I'm going to hold like the orb that I have in my hand as like my focus, and I'm gonna hold it up, and I'm gonna use my channel divinity for 30 feet around me.
Okay.
So that should hit everyone, including that little cultist 3 out there.
Okay.
They all need to make con saves.
All right. So we'll go to this 5 with you. So they get no bonuses. So here's the first one. This is cultist 5.
Okay.
13.
It fails. Needs a 14.
So second one, the wizard behind you. 12.
Fails.
So fails. So number 4 fails. And then cultist 3, 13. So they all fail? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they all take 2d10 plus 3 points of radiant damage. That was a shit roll. That was a real shit roll. But that's okay.
Real shit roll would have been 2 1s.
That's just true. This is true. I have not gotten that. So I hold them up, and they all take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that is that. No, I don't have a. I don't want to use my bonus action. No, I'll stay there. We're good there. I can't really move away without taking some damage, so I'll just kind of scream out, "Help!" So I can end my turn.
Like I'm in a tree.
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
No rush.
I accidentally had something labeled as the same thing, so it was messing things up. So just ignore the giant boar on the screen, because he's not a giant boar.
But I want bacon.
Even worse. I don't want it.
There we go. Okay.
I was wondering why the cultist was like exploding in blood near me.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
All right, Miranda, you're up.
Okay, is it middle of the night, dark, or how? Like, what's the vision?
It is middle of the night, but there is a. So I would say it would be equivalent of low light right now.
Okay, so I could see, I guess, up to not so a bit farther, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. I will notice that he's like 1 versus 4, so I will I will start going that way, which is 30. So there, I think.
Okay.
And I will just, again under my breath, this is not time for a fight. We have a big day tomorrow. We need to go back to bed. And I'm going to do a guiding bolt on the closest one to me.
Okay, this guy right there. Okay, cool. And so, tell me what you need. So, is there a 13. Save on that?
No, it's an attack.
Oh, it's a hit. Oh, so yes, that hits.
That hits? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So while she's casting that, it's basically a bottle of ink with a quill, and the quill just flies straight to the target, and it will take 11 damage.
11 damage?
Damage, yep. And the next attack on that target.
It doesn't have to bother with it because you see me go. He goes flat down.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Phoenix, what are you going to do?
Okay, for my action, I'm gonna cast Bane
Okay.
on these two cultists right here because they
Okay.
are within 30 feet. So they need to make charisma saving throws.
Okay. Of a 13 or higher.
13 or higher.
The first one saves, and the second one fails. So
Okay, so the second
we're
one-
gonna
Have to roll a d4 as subtract that from an attack.
right.
So for my bonus action, I'm
So I'm going to put a little skull symbol on him, so he gets a minus. So remind me on his turn.
minus d4. Yep. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over here and whack him.
Okay.
God damn it!
And this is
That's my turn. I'm grumpy now.
so this guy is going to shoot you again. So he gets disadvantage and and a -4. And well, he misses. So
Oh, what a pity.
all right, Lonnie, you're up.
Okay, so hearing Nox cry for help, I'm going to go my full movement to get over to him as quickly as I can, as slowly as I possibly can move. From there, I'm going to use my bonus action to give him a first level healing word.
Okay.
Roll damage.
So yeah, it's crazy. Seven healing for him.
Thanks.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to cast the cantrip Toll the Dead on Cultist Wizard number 2 since he took damage, right?
Okay.
Yes.
So that is a Wisdom DC 13.
14.
Yes.
So as you're running forward and you see Nox in trouble, you cast your healing word. You would do whatever you do to invoke the power of Tyr. You toll the dead, and then you start feeling the ground beneath you rumble. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nice.
Now would be the time that we would need advantage.
Well, it's a 16, but it rolled in D&D Beyond, not in
Okay.
20 for some reason.
That's fine. I think that saves. Yes. So as you're casting,
There's all clerics here. You're definitely getting all the blesses.
yeah. as you're casting your spell, you see like the ground beneath you starts to rumble, and this hand pops out of the ground and tries to grab at you, and you step back out of the way, and this hand comes out of the ground, and it's on all its hand like that, but it has a mouth, and it's just trying to bite at you.
So thing from the Addams Family gone horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, but it's like the same size as Lonnie, so it's almost looking at him in the face. So we'll put this guy on the board. And if any of you have seen the dungeon run, this is kind of an ode to that.
And if you
I
haven't,
was getting more of a Ash and Evil Dead.
Start watching.
Yeah, it's kind of a combination of the two. Okay. So it will go at the end of the round. So let's see here. Okay, he is gone. So it is this wizard's turn. So he's going to move. Here, and he is going to send a volley of magic missiles at you, Lonnie. For 8 points of damage. This guy is going to sneak up behind you, Nox, and take a swing at you. Or 13. Does that hit?
Misses.
So-
I like bash it with my shield.
Yeah, clings off your shield. This guy is going to take 2 more shots or take another shot at you, Phoenix. Odd. It misses. Festus, you're up.
All right, I'm moving forward. Let's see here. And I can still cast after I've moved, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, and I cast Command onto Cultist Wizard 1, and I command Grovel.
Okay. And what does he need to do? Is that a
12.
wisdom set?
Yeah, Wisdom 12. And I have a +2 to Wisdom.
So 14 total. So it fails. So you see him get on his knees and starts, and start just trying to cower at you as he drops to the ground. Anything else that you want to do?
Can I still move a little more forward?
Yeah, you have 30 feet or 25 feet of movement.
I think that's 25 up there. Let's go. There. Yeah. Did I move on the screen? Is it? Yeah. I'm good there.
Okay. So this guy is going to run over to Nox and take a swing at you.
Oh boy.
Aren't you the popular one, Nox?
And he is going to
That
hit
hits,
you with
yeah.
a scimitar for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And what is this guy going to do? I think he is just going to disengage and then step back here for his turn. And that is his turn. And before you go, Nox, the hand that feeds is going to launch itself at you, Lonnie, in an attempt to bite you. So this will be a +4 to this. 8. So he jumps at you and tries to bite you and misses.
I give him a high five.
right, so Nox, you're up.
I'm just gonna like be mad that everyone's just like coming toward me, and I am going to cast Word of Radiance and just kind of like snap my fingers, and like a burst of blue light is just gonna pop out around me. I need both the two cultists that are within 5 feet of me. Need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So this is cultist number 3. Fails, and then the other one also fails.
Nice. So they take, come on, 1 point of damage. Yep. And seeing that, I'm just I want to try and get away from them. So I think I'm just gonna take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15.
First one
20
misses.
And try to get next to Miranda. I'm gonna warding flare that last one. So
This last one? Okay.
Yeah.
And misses.
Yes. Yeah. That's my turn.
Oh, Nox, just to let you know, you do have an advantage. So.
Oh, yay!
All right, Miranda, you're up.
People will just never learn. It is time to go to sleep, and I will actually. Oh wow! It put the whole thing in there. I will actually cast sleep on those 3 here.
Okay.
So it is.
You actually got to roll 5d8.
Yeah. And it rolls not too bad, I guess.
20.
20.
Okay. So you will be able to get 2 of them.
Okay.
It starts with the lowest.
Starts with the lowest.
So
Okay.
Wizard, I assume, and then one of the cultists.
Yes. So we will put invisible. Put that little symbol on them. All right. So these two have the same amount of hit points. Which one do you want to do? 3 or 4?
3 is the closest, so let's go with 3.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, since Nox is damaged quite a bit, I will actually go in front with my full halfling size, try to, protect him. Like just
Very good.
stand in front with my shield and try and protect everybody that's behind me.
Phoenix, what are you going to do as you're trapped in a tree as these cultists are slowly...
Well, I can't stay in the tree forever. So I will hop down. I will come up to him. And I will put my hand on his chest, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
At 2nd level.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the advantage I got from Bjorn's guy. Thank you so much. Natural 20!
Awesome.
Oh, that's so beautiful. So that's like, I don't know, 43 points of damage.
How much?
43.
Yeah, so you just go up there and just walk in and just touch this guy, and just the vibrations of just the power of Kalimvor just cause this poor guy to explode. No chance whatsoever.
There's a blood explosion.
as your
Got a
wrath
hand over here, and that's not the most interesting thing.
as your wrath, it just exudes through his body.
Yeah, that's kind of like starry damage, but
Mhm.
yeah.
So you jump down out of the tree to do this.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Obviously, you still have like half of your movement if you want to move, or you still have your bonus action to move your spiritual weapon if you want to.
Yep. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. That because I moved 15, I think. And then I'm going because as long as he's still in my line of sight. Yeah. All right. And then I move my spiritual weapon over here and take a whack.
Okay. Roll your damage.
I love you, Lance. 16 damage.
Is it my turn now?
I love you, Lance.
So this guy, completely enraged, is just going to charge at you. And let's see here. So he misses. Seeing if his friend explode a flaming sword in the air flying at him, he is completely disoriented. So Lonnie, you're up.
Going to use my mace to the hand and have him talk to the hand. $20.
That hits. Mm-hmm.
7 bludgeoning damage to the hand.
All right. You going to do anything else?
Nope, that's going to end my turn.
So that guy is gone. This guy right here is going to... Let's see what this does. So the command spell, help me out, guys. How long does that last?
It says
Does he
one
get another-
round, so
just
I think
one
it goes
round?
all the way back to me before he can get up, right?
So before he can get up.
He would have
Okay.
taken, yeah. The real thing is like it's on his turn that he would actually like grovel, and then he ends his turn.
Okay, so yes, so that's what he does. He continues to grovel, and his turn will pass.
Worship me.
He falls prone too. I don't know if that's on there, but yeah.
I got this little confused symbol on him, so that will work. Mhm. So this guy is going to come over here and step between these trees and take a shot at Miranda with his crossbow
How dare he?
for 17. I'm assuming that hits.
That hits, yes.
For 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see here. That guy is going. All right, Festus, you're up.
All right. I move over to Lonnie, and I use my guidance cantrip to give him a D4 on his next ability check, or whenever he wants to use that.
Okay.
Then keep on moving. I go right there. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. So this guy is going to charge forward at Miranda and swing.
This guy is still sleeping.
Is he? Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Very tired.
Taking a nap. He needed it.
Yes.
He is sleeping.
It is nighttime.
Yep. He is sleeping as well.
Yes.
And so Nox. Oh, hang on. The hand needs to attack Lonnie again. Or 15? Does that hit?
Yep, 15 hits.
For 7 points of damage as it jumps up with its mouth and then bites you on the arm and starts gnawing on you.
Okay.
Okay. And now Nox, you're up.
Okay. I have the Amulet of the Devout, so I'm gonna run up here, kind of through Miranda, and I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity for free this time. And so I need them to make another saving throw. Everyone, including the hand, if it does. I don't know if the hand is a creature.
How many Channel Divinities is that now?
That's just 2. That's my free one. I used one earlier, and then I have my free one from the Amulet of the Devout. Yeah. That's it. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm hoping that this one works a little bit better.
Okay. So they need to make
con
saves. Okay. All right. So we'll do Cult Wizard number 1 saves. Cultist number 3 saves. Cultist number 4 saves.
When the cultist number 3 kind of failed because he's asleep.
I think they can still. That doesn't affect their con saves.
Okay.
Yeah, it would affect dexterity.
Yeah.
And strength.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
the
the hand fails.
Great. So if you fail, you take half, or if you succeed, you take half. If you fail, you take all of it. 2d10 plus 3. Come on. Okay.
8.
And
Yeah.
wake up the cultist number 3 because it took damage.
It's okay. I'm gonna.
So everybody else takes 4.
Yeah. And for my bonus action, I'm gonna conjure up my spiritual weapon behind 3
Okay.
and whack him.
And yours is the staff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this like large black and bluish, like midnight blue staff kind of appears behind him, and I'm gonna go whack him with it. Is he prone? Do I get advantage or?
Yes.
But I do have an advantage.
Well, he woke up. So yeah, but you have an advantage. I'm going to say that you have an advantage since he's still he just got hit from that attack, and he's groggy from being asleep. Just got hit in the head. He's very disoriented.
And don't forget, you also have an advantage anyway. So.
Great. It's a 24 to hit.
So hang on one sec, Michael. Is it the casting spiritual weapon? Is that a bonus action or is it?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
And when you cast it, you can make the melee spell attack.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. So how much?
It takes. I'm rolling really crap on all damages, but it's fine. 5 points of force damage to him. Trying to knock him out.
There
Go back
you
to sleep.
go.
Yes. Back to sleep.
Permanent sleep.
And that's that. I'm not moving or anything else. I'm just gonna put my shield up.
Okay, Miranda, you're up.
Okay, and so this one is still is still on the ground, right?
Right. Mhm.
Okay. So I will just.
Well, he would have. So the command would have ended at the end of Fez's turn, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, because he would still be on the ground, and at the beginning of his next turn is when he has his
gonna
next
stand
action.
up after
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay, so I think I will. I assume I would have fixed my crossbow
Yes.
between the. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
So I will take out my crossbow and seeing that Lonnie is dealing with the hand. Or talking to it. I will first ask Nox if
Getting
he's okay.
handsy with the hand.
Yeah, getting. Now, are you okay, Nox?
Just shoot, please.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot. Does a? Nope, it doesn't.
An 8? No. It does not.
I don't think I have any advantages, so that will be my turn. Actually, I will. I'll move closer to it.
Okay.
So that he focuses on me instead of anybody else.
Phoenix.
Okay. Well, I'll just look at this guy in front of me and it's like, you will also be judged in death, and I will level 1 inflict wounds on him.
You will also be judged in death. I like that. Well spoken.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Come on, Dean. Give me what I want. For 18.
You're just exploding people tonight. That's what you're doing. You are very much putting them into their grave. Yeah, as two bloody bodies now just lay at your feet.
I'll say a little prayer. And I will move 10 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I will move my spiritual weapon along for the ride. That's my turn.
That goes down. Lonnie, you're up.
Okay, with my low E string, I will summon my spiritual weapon behind the hand. And I will attack the hand.
Giant double bass appears behind Nox.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
But you
Finally.
know what though? But you know what? I'm feeling kind of lucky, so I'm gonna roll that.
Hey.
There we
Wow.
go.
6 damage,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna toll the dead on him too.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Yep.
Nope, he saves.
Okay. Ends my turn.
That one's gone. This one is going to stand up and. Nox, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
DC 13.
I got a 15.
Okay. So you can see this cultist, he looks at you, he kind of slightly pulls up his hood and he stares into your eyes, and you can see his eyes getting darker and darker and darker, and he starts to invade your mind. And then he's run away, and never return. As he whispers into your mind, and you shake it off. You still, with the power of Sehanine under this light, you're like, you bow up. You're like, no, I shall not run away, and you fight off the effects of cause fear.
Oh.
And that will be his turn. So this guy is going to take a swing at Miranda since she ran over there in front of him with a nat 20.
Yes, I'll sure.
Yeah, take your 3 points and
I'll do it.
shove it. Don't make us dinner. So that will be his turn. This guy is now gone. Festus, you're up.
Okay, I cast Invoke Duplicity. Up here, right next to the cultist, between cultist 3 and cultist 5.
Okay.
So I have my double up there, and then I move forward a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, that works. Do you have a marker for the?
Where'd you put in?
Between cultist 3 and 5. That space right between there.
Like right there?
No. Down and left one.
This one.
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah, that's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's my turn.
That one's gone. All right.
That guy's asleep.
That guy's asleep. And the hand is going to try to bite. Actually, you know what? He's going to try to grapple you. So make was that a strength check? He gets a +4 to his strength, so 19.
Is that on Lonnie?
Yes, on Lonnie. Mm-hmm.
So
What do I have to roll?
A strength check. Or a dex check. You have to beat a 19. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, just a 19?
Yeah.
only 19. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure at all.
All right. So you see him. He kind of like lunges at you, and you see this hand like try to grab you, and you're like, "What the heck is this?" And you're like, just like squirm out of its embrace, and it falls back down to the ground. And that's its turn. And Nox, you're up.
Okay. One hasn't been hit at all. So, as a bonus action, I think I can still move and attack on the same turn, right? For the spiritual. I meant for spiritual weapon, sorry. Spiritual weapon can still move. Okay. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 here. I'm going to whack that guy first with a spiritual weapon. Come on. That's a nat 20. So that's this. Oh, I should roll another. D8. So that's a total of 12 points of damage.
Yeah, but
That's a good whack.
bonus.
Hmm?
It's plus your wisdom bonus.
It did. I rolled a 5 plus 3 to get me to the 8, and then I rolled another D8 for the crit. And then I'm gonna, after he tried to cause fear, I'm also gonna conjure up a little bit of blue flame around him for sacred flame. So he needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. He does not.
Fails. Take 2 points of radiant damage. I stick out my tongue at him too.
Okay, Nox, are you done?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay. All right, Miranda, you're up.
Okay. Even if it didn't damage me too much, I really didn't like the attack on me earlier. So I will aim back to cultist number 4 with Sacred Flame. So that will be a Dex save.
Yeah, that's a 17, so that saves.
Yeah, he definitely saves. That will be my turn. Yeah.
Okay, Phoenix, what are you going to do?
Cast Toll the Dead on the cultist wizard.
Okay.
So it needs to make a wisdom save.
That will save. Hey.
I have to go up and touch him now.
Okay. Are you going to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It would help if I was the right thing. So I'm gonna move 15 feet, and then I'm going to use my spirit weapon. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. He's down. Lonnie, you were up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the hand with my mace. 21.
That will hit.
6 damage. And I will attack with my bonus action using the spiritual weapon. 16.
That hits.
9 damage.
Boom. You
Hey,
see.
Vanessa, 69.
as you you hit it over the head, or what you think is the head, and then your spiritual weapon comes down and just smashes it to the side, and then with a splash of essence, it just explodes and melts into the air.
Do I get anything on my clothes?
No, it'll
thank God,
stay
okay.
there, and then it will just kind of like, you're like, oh no, and then it slowly just kind of fizzles, and so there's like maybe a little stain or two, but nothing too bad. He's down. Do spiritual weapons get attack of opportunities?
They do not.
Okay, good.
They also can't flank.
Yeah. So this guy is going to walk up to you, Nox, and let's see here. What is he going to do? So he will. That's not what I want. Come up, and you see him reach this shriveled hand out from under his cloak, and he goes to just lightly put his finger on you. So he is going to make an attack with +3 for 13.
Nope.
No. So you instantly, you can see this green sickly energy forming at his fingertip, and you instantly know what's coming, and you dodge out of the way as he lunges at you with his finger. And this guy is going to make one more swing at Miranda, and that is going to be a 16.
It does hit.
For 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Festus, you're up.
All right, I move over to Cultist 4, as well as for bonus action, you move my duplicate over to Cultist 4 as well.
Okay.
And I attack with my mace.
Okay.
So I attack with advantage since they're both within 5 feet of him.
Mm-hmm.
First roll is 11. Second roll is 6, and I get +2, so 13.
13, that hits.
All right. D6 for damage.
Nice.
5. Oh, I rolled a 6. Yeah, I rolled a 6 initially. So I'll take the 6.
Yes. So yeah, you're down. You boom. You come in and you get the finishing blow.
I also turn and wink at Miranda because I'm still wearing the white headband.
This guy is still asleep. The hand of feet is gone. Nox, you're up.
Spiritual weapon. I'll take the advantage that I was just informed that I still have.
Okay.
So hit him. I don't know what that last one was. That's 10.
Okay, that misses.
And then I'm getting a little angry. I'll sacred flame him again.
Okay.
So he needs to make a dex saving throw.
That misses.
Yeah, 6 points of radiant damage. Yeah.
All right. So I will bring y'all out of combat because that is everyone down but this sleeping cultist on the side. So as you come down out of the battle and you're getting your surroundings around you, you can see just deeper into the woods. Everything starts going quiet again, and you have the sleeping cultist on the floor or on the ground. You can hear the cries of or hear the call of Tessa and Sedwin to bring everybody back into camp. And with that, we will go ahead and take our break. Excellent fight, guys. Good job with spiritual weapons and channel divinities. That was very impressive. Some very nasty inflicting of wounds. And so when we come back, we will see what happens in the aftermath of the attack on the forest.
Right.
All right, Greg, you can take us out. Hopefully he's still awake.
Greg?
y'all want to do with the cultist? The one that's asleep.
Question him.
Like, tie him up and interrogate.
Okay.
I want to cast detect good or evil.
Just to make sure, right?
Just to make sure. Just to make sure.
Considering he almost killed
we're back,
poor
everybody.
Max.
Oh, maybe we're the bad guys. I'd like to know.
Yes, they are the bad guys. We flipped roles while everybody decided that like being good was boring, so we're all now evil.
Okay, I leveled 2 cultists and suddenly we're evil.
Because
It just seemed excessive.
right?
I do want to do that because it feels in character for my guy.
I'm a brave cleric. I have to, necrotic shit.
Hey, being in grave domain and the god of the dead doesn't mean that you're evil. It's just like death has a natural place in the world, and theirs was to be at your hand. So, yes. So, welcome back, everyone. So, where we left off is the battle ended in the forest. Tessa and Sedwin, you hear shouts of people to come back into the camp. There was the human cleric of Helm that you rescued, and then the one cultist there that was put to sleep by Miranda's wonderful spell. And so you have him tied up and brought into the I'm assuming back into the camp. So as you're entering the camp, there is a sense of unease that this is something they were not expecting to occur. Said one is going around, and some of the thankfully everyone are clerics, making sure that everyone is there's no injuries, attending to any wounded, and then they start taking count. They soon realize that the cleric of Hanali is missing, as well as a dwarf and a gnome are all missing.
Did any of them win blue ribbons, though?
Yes, the trickster halfling is missing. No, I was kidding.
Oh, we gotta get it.
No. So no, all the halflings are there. All the humans are there. What are missing is a gnome, a dwarf, and an elf.
Are they with a particular deity?
And Tessa looks at you and says, "Well, as far as I know of, the elven maiden was with Hanali, and the gnome was a follower of Gond, and the dwarf was a revered Clanidin, and so that doesn't seem to make any sense."
Happened before with other camping Ruha?
No. This is thankfully this is the first time anything like this has occurred. From all reports, there was an attack on all sides. What did you see?
And I just point to the sleeping cultists. There were several of these people. Can I do a perception check to see if they've got like a symbol or insignia or anything?
Make an investigation. Do investigation.
Yay,
As you're trying, like, going through
Guidance.
clothes and everything. Mm-hmm.
Guidance.
Thank you, because I have a 0 bonus. I'll roll it in roll 20 because I'm just too tired to do everything else.
Let the moon guide you.
So as you're kind of digging through this person's possessions and you happen to lift up a sleeve, and on his kind of like shoulder area, almost not a tattoo, but almost scarred into his arm, is it's a triangle with a skull in the middle of it.
Am I familiar with that at all?
You can make a religion check. And I'll give you advantage on this.
Oh, good. Much better.
You do recognize this symbol in your training as a priest of Kelemvor. There is a deity that had passed, at least to your knowledge, and that Kelemvor assumed the title of.
Oh.
There is for the former god of the dead, Merkel, has the symbol of Merkel has been etched into his shoulder.
You kind of see Phoenix go, like, literally go, oh, fuck. This is the symbol for Merkel.
That's a bad thing.
That is a very bad thing, because he's supposedly dead. Merkel was the previous god of the dead before my deity took over.
You see, as you're having this conversation, Tessa's face just kind of goes white. Yes, she's correct. Kelemvor may be not as present as the other deities, but he still sees death as a natural part of life. Merkel and his followers always saw it as something that could be undone or extend. This is quite troubling.
They use death as fear. As to be feared, not to be accepted. Ugh.
We should go find. I mean, they must have been taken somewhere, right? And into the forest.
Well, we have someone who might have an idea, and I kind of like gesture down to this unconscious guy, and you know what? I'm gonna slap him awake.
Okay. So while you're doing that, Tessa turns to because I do believe it's best that we do not enter into the forest at night. Please set up watches, gather as many as you can. We could have rotating people, as many as we could hold to make sure this does not happen again. She turns to you, Nox, and says, I do want to get them back, but in the middle of the night is probably, even for us, and she makes a nod to your symbol, even for us, is not necessarily the best course of action.
What if something happens to them? What if they're hurt or knocked out, or killed at worst? Like, before we even get there, if we're all sleeping.
I understand, but I fear I would lose even more of you.
We can move quietly.
You confirmed only 3 are missing, correct? Everyone else is accounted for?
Yes, Phoenix, that is correct. We are we have made a head count, and to my knowledge, we are only missing three campers.
Does anyone know which direction they were taken?
Did I see them go into the forest?
You saw them go into the forest in like a general direction, but I mean, we're talking about the Cormanthor forest. You know, they could
Fair.
They could be anywhere at this point.
Well, see what we can get from this cultist. And since there's only 3, maybe a small group of us can go. And rather having every cleric known here to go and potentially be taken or killed. As all our peoples from our homes need us. But if those are dead, I at least have to go to give them their last rites.
Can't let them go and die.
No. And if it has something to do with Merkel, then clearly there's a reason why I'm here. Have I seen any other clerics from my deity here, or am I the only one? I am special. Lovely.
You know that you understand that Kalimvor's priesthood mostly are going to be found at churches that have obviously graveyards in them. They also are the ones that like you said attribute last rites in a lot of places. They and also are guardians to watch over places where that undead may arise. They often are there to make sure where people are buried are sacred and bless that land. So while you play an important part, there's not very many of you, and it's also a very lonely existence. So
that's why I'm alone in here.
Whereas, Lonnie as someone in the order domain, maybe an advisor in some places, or has other roles that he can play. There's always, and some of the other clerics are advisors to military leaders or are specialize in field hospitals or things of that nature. You only get involved when people die. So it's kind of they kind of keep you at arm's length, but understand that you're an important part of the natural cycle.
Yeah, clearly there's a specific reason why I'm the only one of my kind here.
Well, we need to get some info out of this cultist.
Yeah, so I backhand him, wake him up.
So you see him, you shake him, and you can just see that there's just a disdain when he sees you, and then as your holy symbol comes into his view, you can see his just like the. If you're going to send me.
Right now I have more important purpose for you. Where did you take our friends?
You hear him laugh. It's no matter. They'll be drained of their life to give birth to he who is the rightful.
We can't wait around. I cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
I was going to say Zone to Truth, but that works.
They both work. Hey, if I fail on Charm Person, you can do Zone of Truth. We'll make this work.
Don't be easy, guy.
So it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, 12.
Okay. He fails. He is charmed.
All right. Tell us where they were taken.
To a cave. To my master. And then to their ultimate demise.
How do we find this cave?
You walk into the forest. And walk and walk and walk.
So then you'll lead us there, right?
I can help you.
All
I
right.
mean, if anything, you can lead us to our demise, or at least try to.
Nox, make me a perception check, please.
Oh boy. 15.
Okay. So as you're sitting here having this conversation with this cultist, and you see everyone's attention is starting to kind of be fixated on what's taking place. Even Sedwin, who is trying to like gather up people and arrange watches, they're kind of just like stealing glances towards you to see what's kind of going on. You and the other elves are, obviously having conversations of what to do. And as you're turn to talk to them, you see like a mist start to almost a ground fog start to creep into the camp. And you see it slowly starting to spread. And as it comes and touches people, they fall down and almost begin to sleep.
Oh boy.
Make me one more perception check, please.
Okay. Yes, 22.
And where this fog, as it begins to billow, and you see like as you kind of trace back its origin point, there is a small, what looks to you like an elven child, almost hovering in the air. Her feet aren't on the ground, you can tell that, but she's sitting there hovering as this fog is going out among the camp. And you can tell she's kind of, looking through the camp. She makes eye contact with you.
Oh boy.
And she's probably about, I would say 60, 80 feet away. She's kind of on the edge of where the forest and this little clearing y'all are in. And you can start seeing this fog as it comes in contact with people. They just gently lay down.
So I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is she in the forest, or is she like behind at the back of camp?
She is kind of like where the edge of camp and so y'all are kind of like in a little clearing inside the forest. So she is in the, like where y'all would have ran into, that she is kind of like on the edge of where this clearing and the dense forest starts.
Okay. And the fog is coming toward us.
Coming toward you. Mm-hmm.
I like signal to the elves to just start backing everyone up. Okay. And I'm going to throw a guiding bolt at her. At the figure that's like far off. It's 120 feet.
Okay.
But I just want to light her up. Ugh, that was a 13.
Okay. So go ahead. Well, so you send your guiding bolt out. This light blue, almost iridescent, beautiful, almost like a beam of moonlight comes shooting out of your hand. And when it approaches her, she kind of turns and it misses her, and she kind of looks at you with a look of confusion.
I don't know if this is good or bad, and I just gonna start like everyone just start backing. Everyone back up. There's something's coming for us, and I just want to like push like the entire group, including the cultists, just like behind me.
So as you start to notice, as the cultist is leading you, like walking in the direction of this where the fog is coming from, he walks into the fog and turns and motions towards you like, come on. And he lays down.
No.
Well, this is awkward.
I don't know what to do.
I follow the cultist.
So you follow the cultist and you step into the fog. And there's a sensation first of falling asleep, but you kind of shake your head and then you see this little elven girl at the edge of the fog kind of nod towards you in your direction.
I look back at the party. I walk towards the elven girl.
And so at this point, given your height, y'all are almost eye to eye. She looks at you and she nods and she holds out like this, a spectral hand.
I take her hand.
And she holds your hand and pulls you beside her and standing there holding your hand.
I look back at the party and I wave them to me. Come on.
I know I can't fall asleep. I see everyone falling asleep, and I can't be put to sleep through magic, so I'm gonna go first, but keep an eye on like Lonnie, Miranda, and Phoenix behind me just to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
So as you see that, Nox, you see the other two elves kind of step forward, and they're almost entranced, and they don't really go, like I said, they don't go to sleep. But they almost sit down and you see them enter in that meditative state. And slowly, as the fog starts to build around you, you see every single one around you begin to fall asleep.
Come on, guys.
I walk in.
I'll follow.
I just grab my holy symbol and look up to the sky, and I just walk forward.
And Nox, she makes eye contact with you, and she motions you toward her.
I gaze at Miranda.
Come on, Miranda.
Is that something that I would have heard of? Like anything, like a phenomenon that I would have heard about, or?
You can make a religion check.
Religion.
Just extend my hand to Miranda.
Nope.
Okay. So you studied undead and phenomenon and things like that. It's a normal cleric thing. You know how to present your holy symbol to turn them. But this is baffling. You've never seen anything like this before.
Okay. So everybody's falling asleep other than our group, basically.
Correct.
Huh. Okay. I'll follow. See where that takes us.
And Nox, she again looks up at you and motions.
I follow, reluctantly.
I think she wants you to get on her level.
I get down to her.
And as you're kind of getting close to her and she sits down, she smiles and has a little a child's smile. Thank you for joining me. I was very impressed by that performance in the forest. I was wondering if you could help.
Help with what?
The men in the cloaks. They took my father from me, and I was hoping you could help return him.
They took some of our friends too. I think we can go help him.
I've been very impressed with everything here. This is quite phenomenal. But the 5 of you showed such amazing bravery. I thought for sure you could help. I fear, and she looks at you, they're trying to take more of our kind, and I don't know why.
Let's go find out, shall we?
Very well. And she turns and starts walking into the forest.
Oh boy.
You can see that she kind of floats. She doesn't, at times she seems corporeal, and at times she's incorporeal, almost like she's phasing in and out of just the natural world. And as she steps, the fog kind of trails off of her, and she leads you through the forest. And after many twists and turns, she leads you in front of a kind of a stone outcropping. And as you get closer, the trees kind of part to let a little bit more light in, and you see the remnants of some campfires.
While we're walking, do I know of any kind of like elven thing that I would have known about? I don't know. She's an elf girl, child, fog and things like that, and putting people to sleep. I don't know. Is there anything like that I would have known of?
You can make a religion check if you like.
Sure. I'm not smart. It's fine. 10.
Yeah. You can't quite figure it out.
Okay.
There's something different, but her purpose seems to elude you.
Gotcha.
I silently cast Detect Evil and Good.
So what's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet? No, so the nature of the spell is to target kind of creatures, I believe, or individuals.
Yeah, I'm kind of targeting the little girl.
The little girl?
Yeah.
You get a sense of good from her. You do not get a sense of evil.
All right.
As we get up to the campfire, I'm gonna just kind of wave my hand around, and 4 little blue globes of light, and I'm gonna cast dancing lights just around us, just so we can have a little bit more light examining the campfire.
Okay. So you can see as she kind of shows you around that there's these campfires, and she walks over toward this wall, and you can see that it's fairly easy to see. There's a crude, almost curtain or something blocking an entrance. And she kind of tries to open the curtain, and her hand kind of makes it wave. I believe they went down here.
What the heck?
Before anybody goes in or anything like that, I'm
Oh, you just don't want to dive right in?
Do we have to fill out some paperwork?
yeah, just gotta punch in before you. No, I'm just gonna ask her, child, what is your name?
My name is Elandria.
Elandria.
At least I think so. It's been so been so long since I've heard my name. But I believe that is it.
Okay. Well, let's say that it is. Why did you pick us? There was a lot of powerful clerics back at camp. Why just us 5?
Well, you were the only ones I saw fighting. All the other ones were running about and shouting. But my father always said that brave people take stands and fight for those they care about.
Can I do a history check on Elandria?
It's just a name. Yeah.
Can I tell if she just the spirit that hasn't crossed over?
Make a religion check. All these clerics bad religion checks. This is hilarious.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not much better today.
10.
10.
So I would say that
None of us are smart.
Right. You get the sense that something isn't right. And there is, but you can't put your finger on it. There's something going on. I mean, it's quite obvious that she's manifesting things that a normal little elven child should not. And, but you can't quite figure out what was going on.
Just quick question for after the fight and that, did we get? I think you mentioned we got healing and everything, right? We're back to full. Okay.
Yeah, so you can go back up to full in the equivalent of a short rest.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Channel Divinity's back? Or no?
Whatever a short rest will give you.
Cool.
I think it does give some.
Yeah.
Yep. The spell slots are gone, but the channel divinities are back.
Gotcha.
All right.
How long ago was your father taken, Elandria?
Oh. It's been wow. Years, maybe?
Boy.
I don't know. Ever since I kind of looked like this, I've lost, what's it called? Time?
Who is your father,
Are you?
Elandria?
He was an elven wizard. He was a very, very brilliant man, and he would show me like what you did, and he points to Nox, or she points to Nox, and he would make things come out of his hands in beautiful, I think he called them spells.
He was a cleric?
He was a wizard.
He was a wizard.
Remember who took him away?
All I remember was we were in the forest one day, and then we were in the cave, and then the next thing I remember was looking like this.
Oh, I just turned to the party. Something is not right in this, and I think it has to do with Marco's trying to reascend before out of death.
Yeah, but is he manipulating this girl? Or I mean, she's.
Well, you.
I trust her, but that doesn't mean that what's behind her isn't evil.
I don't think we'll really know until we go down below.
Agreed. I'm ready.
Same. I'm with you there.
Okay. So as you push back this curtain, there are a set of stairs going down into the darkness.
Oh.
Hopefully I did this right, so we shall see. If I didn't, I'm going to ruin the surprise, but that's okay. We'll have fun. So as you walk down the stairs, it does open up into this small corridor, and then you enter this room. And inside of it, you can see already, as all clerics, it is the force in here is almost tangible, where you can feel the evil that was wrought in this place. There's blood stains on the floor. There's skeletons on each of the four corners, and there is you see that the path keeps on going straight, and then it takes a path going down each side.
Throw up Eyes of the Grave.
What does that do, Ian?
I get to sense if there's undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected by divination magic.
Okay. You do not sense anything.
I'm gonna pull up the dancing lights again. I don't know if they had gone away, but I'm gonna kind of space them out as much as I can. They have to be within 20 feet of each other. So I think that means I can make a line that's 80 feet long, because there are 40 of them. There are 44 of them.
Yeah, 40, that would be amazing. Just another.
Yeah, just like a cantrip, 40 dancing lights.
Boom.
That's called a rave.
Yeah. Nox's favorite terrain. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and string them down the two paths I can see next to us, like left and right.
Okay.
So they each said 10 feet of light.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 50. Yeah, so if you spread them out down this horizontal down this hallway, then you will see that you'll see that it does come to an end, and it almost seems like it's a matching chamber. That there in each chamber there are barrels and like multiple barrels. And dust.
I stand within sight of all three hallways and I cast Find Traps.
Okay. You discover no traps.
While everybody's doing that, I'm just going to say, whoever is here really needs to learn how to take care of their things and clean up a little bit. And I'll ask everybody else, does everybody mind? And I'm going to start casting Prestidigitation and clean up the blood.
Wait. Oh boy. We could. Okay.
You see that it's taken you a very long time, and as you're cleaning up the blood, you do notice that the blood splatters start leading you forward down the hall.
Don't walk too far.
Okay.
If you don't.
I respect that you want, a nice, tidy, evil lair. But right now that could help us find the bad guys, and then we can make them clean up. How's that?
I guess that would be sensible. I just, don't want to walk in blood. And, I'm just going to clean just around me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us. Add 10 to all of our dexterity stealth checks.
Okay.
And also we leave no tracks. So we won't dirty the place up.
Yeah, so
That's just for you, Miranda.
Thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Can we check what one of these barrels holds?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna head down. Do I see? I know you said dust was on them.
Yes. Yes.
Do I see any of them that don't have dust?
You see that there are a couple of them that like have their lids open, and it's basically just dried food and or in some cases rotting food. It's just a collection of dirty, household material. Nothing of seeming significance inside of them.
Oh boy.
I go down the other hallway and check out the other barrels.
Same thing. It's pretty evident that this is some type of storage area that the cultists were using.
I'll slowly grab the dancing lights in, and as I'm kind of checking with everyone, so forward, I guess.
yeah.
And I'm gonna turn them off as we kind of head forward, just to make sure we're a little bit stealthier and don't announce our arrival with light.
Okay. So
who else can see in the dark here?
I think there's the two of you. Yeah.
Oh boy.
We should probably lead the way. Well, maybe one in front, one in back.
If the elf girl is, one of us, I can go first. Plus,
Okay.
my friends should be down here. I'll go first.
I'll take the caboose and keep an eye behind us.
So as you're walking down and your dark vision extends out into this room, you start to see more as the blood path that you see begins to get larger and larger as you kind of turn a corner, and inside you see a altar with little candles on each side and a dagger laying on top.
I immediately light up the room. I just cast, and instead of doing dancing lights, I just grab my mace and just tap the top of my mace to light it up, almost like a flashlight.
Okay.
So I don't know if torch needs to, but there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yummy.
So as you approach it, there's this dagger on this altar, and you have this it's very jeweled handled, very with onyx and other black gemstones, and it has this nice curved blade with a little bit of dried blood on it.
Gonna do a check on the blade.
Before you can do that,
Oh no.
Nox, you hear a voice in your head. You don't belong here. And it's time for you to remain here. So I would like you to make I believe, a wisdom saving throw. I need to make sure. Yes.
Okay.
A wisdom saving throw of DC 15.
Oh. Yeah, yeah, he's real close to feeling whatever fear that is.
So, as you are examining the dagger, you look out of the corner of your eye as soon as you hear this speech, and this shadow, this creature steps out of the shadow and coalesces and tries to hold you, and you fight it off. As that is going on, the behind you, you see the bodies begin to crinkle and come alive.
Oh, no.
Did I see the Shadow Witch?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As soon as I saw her appear, I would have probably thrown a sacred flame at her.
I mean, you weren't ready in action, so.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, good.
And we will roll initiative.
What am I?
This is fine.
Zombie?
It's fine.
I'm glad I saved it back.
Wait, should we wait to roll initiative until you?
Yeah, let me clear everything out. So give me a moment. Make sure I do this correctly. Let me see if I can remember everything Greg taught me. So go ahead and roll your own initiatives. And I can just put them in there because I'm not quite sure as why it's pulling.
I rolled a 1.
Why isn't my thing rolling?
All right, does everybody have what they rolled?
Not yet.
And-
I'm having issues.
Okay.
Yep, mine's there.
Yep. Why does it do have we figured out why it does the 0.16 and all that?
No, I think it's still a mystery.
It's because
like
it's your
most
score.
points. It's the
Yeah,
same
it's-
one anyway.
It's in case they're in a tie. I think it's in the extension, which I don't know where to remove it, but yes.
I rolled it by accident, it's the same number.
So I can get rid of the torches, huh? Their initiative. They don't have initiative.
They're magic torches, they just whack.
Yeah, my mace does still have light on it, as I whack them with it.
So yes, as Nox, as you start to really look at this dagger, you look up and you see this shadowy figure step out. The rest of you realize you see that there is a surge of just negative energy that floods this place, and these creatures rise up out as another shadow steps out. And Lonnie, you are up.
Okay, so Lonnie is going to say a little prayer to Tyr, and he is going to bless Miranda, Nox, and Phoenix. You can all use your reaction to take a melee strike right now.
Oh, with bless along with it.
Yes, order domain.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was wondering when you were going, like, I read through that domain. I'm like, that is a cool domain. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice. I have nothing within melee. I'm sad.
Yeah, I unfortunately wish you were closer, but
I turn around and whack the zombie thing behind me, just to my left, with a 21.
For the 21, that hits. This one, this guy right here.
Yeah.
Okay. That hits.
He takes, 7 points of damage.
Woo!
My max that I can do. But that wasn't a lot.
That's like
It's like a teeny bit of blood. Not even.
that's just sad.
You get the sense that these are not like when they hit, you're like, well, that should have done more.
Okay. Yeah. I'm like, no.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Miranda, you can take a hit too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't remember if it was on me or two as well.
Yep.
And wow.
Actually, you know what? Retcon one thing. Instead of Vanessa, I'll get what's his name? It's Patrick, but I'm not sure. Fessus. Fessus. Yeah, because Fessus is within range, so he can get a melee strike.
Okay.
10 doesn't hit, I assume.
Nope.
You get to roll an additional d4 because you were blessed.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Roll 4.
Not you.
I rolled a 7 and a 3.
So
and plus 2 for my mace. So 12.
So, and what did you hit? So, Miranda, you will have 12 total as well? Yep, both of those do hit.
Nice.
All right, let's roll d6.
So this
4
guy right
damage.
here?
Yeah, to the guy diagonal of me.
So do you have a bonus on your strength?
Me?
Me?
Pat.
No.
Yeah. No. Okay. So 4 and then 6 from you, so 10 total?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Oh, Lonnie, were you going to move?
Stay right where I am.
Okay. All right. So this guy is going to rise up, Nox, and he is going to, with 2 fists, try to punch you. And it's turn over order remotely. Ooh, ouch. Okay. So
Oh no.
It'll be.
It's about to be like Grave Cleric, but you're not high enough level yet.
Yeah. It'll be 4d6 points of damage.
I know. I have to get like level 6 or something before I can stay.
Okay, hang on. So 20 points of bludgeoning damage with his first fist.
Oh.
I hope I didn't make this too hard for y'all. So let's see. Okay.
Lance!
I will impose DM disadvantage on that. Just
No.
You
It's fine.
sure?
No.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
fine.
So that's another 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
You rolled 2 nat 20s?
Yes.
Oh, that one.
That's the reason why I'm saying that's
I thought you were saying disadvantage on just the first one. I'll take disadvantage on that second one too. I didn't see you roll the second nat 20. Wait, no. You're rolling. Are you rolling?
I'm rolling a d20. Yeah.
You're down.
I am down, no matter what. Yeah. I'm not down, but I'm just unconscious on the ground.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to delete your. No, I don't want to delete your torch. Okay. So
my light stays up. My light is not concentration.
Yeah. Okay, so that one's done. Make a death saving throw because this zombie.
I don't make a death saving throw.
Okay, well then.
I lose 2.
Oh yeah.
You had 1 hit.
Yes.
Before he hit you.
Yeah. So that zombie starts chomping on you.
Wait. So I went down after that first zombie. Like I'm down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So zombie, this guy right here is you're the only person that is near him, so he will start.
That's 2 death saves down because it's a crit next to me.
Wow.
Wow.
Bye.
None of us are high enough to do Revivify!
It's gonna attack me again?
No.
Okay.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm not gonna kill you, dude.
I'm gonna move up there, and I am going to use Turn Undead. So I present my holy symbol, and I say, "You fuckers, get out of here!" That's the official prayer of the trickster. And each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw of 12. If the creature fails, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So it runs away.
Three zombie thug 3 saves. Zombie 1.
Shadow witches are not undead.
Yes, they are. They're coming up. So you need. Cool. What do I need?
12.
Okay, so that one saves, and then he is. We'll put a little. Let's see here. I'll put a little confusion thing. So basically, what these guys do, since they cannot run away, they are going to just. You see them. Come on. There you go. You see them. Go ahead.
It says there's nowhere to move. It just dodges.
Right. So basically, when you pull up that holy symbol, like this energy reverberates through this chamber, and you see them just kind of slink back in fear and just like shield. There's nowhere for them to run, so they're just putting up their hands to get away from your symbol. Are you going to do anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
Oh boy. I had to make a death saving throw.
Yes.
10 or higher. 10 or higher.
Dude, I'm gonna feel
advantage.
Yes.
Okay. This is I played another game today where I went down. This is death saving throws all day. Ooh, okay, good.
Okay,
19.
good. Mm-hmm.
Success.
All right, Phoenix, you're up.
All things are sacred. Okay. Can I get to Nox?
You can. You could circle around the back of this Shadow Witch right here would not get an attack of opportunity because it is currently trying to hide from Festus ran into the thing, held up his holy symbol, called upon the power of the Cloak Wanderer, and he's trying everything he can to emanate this power of his deity to hold these undead at bay. So you would be able to skirt around this altar and get to him, but that other Shadow Witch would be at your back.
As my bonus action, I'm going to put my hand on Nox and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
So you don't have to make any more death saves.
Thank you.
And as my action, I'm also going to throw up my holy symbol and channel my own divinity of turn undead to get anyone that's not, try to get anyone who isn't under fesses and say, death is a sacred thing. You do not need to rise again.
Okay. And so this one right here, we'll roll a d20. What's your saving throw? What's your 13? Okay, it fails. And I think that's the only one that did not, and it fails as well.
Vanessa, I don't know if you wanted to move to touch me or you wanted to move just to get next to me, but you don't have to move. Your Spare of the Dying has a range of 30 feet. It's a special version.
Oh yeah, it is a special version, isn't it? Yeah, forgot.
So, I don't know if you wanted to move. I just was putting that out there.
I was going to move anyway, just to cover your, make sure your body is like cleansed. So, yeah, no, I wanted to move anyway. But yeah, my thing is, Spare the Dying is a special thing as a Grave of Cleric. So,
okay.
That's my turn.
I'll take your X off of you. Or you can take your X off of you if you want. Miranda, you're up.
Okay. What have I gotten myself into? I wonder. This is not good. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Nox at level 2. It's could be better, but
totally fine.
And as a bonus action, I will get out my spiritual weapon, and I will put it on the. Which one is feared from the turn on?
They're all at this point are between the two holy symbols being raised in the air. They are all
just dodge it in place
until it takes damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I think the big thing was making sure we do that so we had time to heal Nox. Or at least that was my plan.
Mm-hmm. And also, they're going to stay there since they can't move, and they're not going to shake this. So we can just focus them one by one.
Yeah.
Move through the room, focus one by one. Don't wake up more than one at a time.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna put it there and attack the witch if they're all gonna not do anything.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack that one, and that was a 20, so I assume that hits.
Yes.
7 damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
So he will continue to hide his visage from the two holy symbols being brandished. So this one got hit, so it no longer is considered turned, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
So it is going to look at you, Miranda, and point its finger at you. And this green energy is going to appear at its fingertips and fly at you. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 12, please. Oh, hang on, no, correction. I got to make it. I have to try to hit you first. So it's going to be 14. Miranda, 14. Does 14 hit you?
Oh, sorry. No, it doesn't.
Okay. So this bolt of green energy comes flying out of its finger and just slams into the wall behind you, and you can see its anger at missing you as it's dealing with this flying rolling pin. So that Shadow Witch will continue to hide her face as well. And so, Lonnie, we are back to you.
Toll the dead on the one witch that's not turned.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Mm-hmm. They get no bonus. So it saves. Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
You done?
Yeah.
So he will continue to cower. Same for that one. Fessus, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to the Shadow Witch. That is awake. And cast Mirror Image. So I've got 3 duplicates of myself on my space.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Noxus, you're awake.
I'm going to see kind of everyone else cowering around me and see that we're only kind of hitting this one. And was she the one who tried to charm me earlier, or whatever it was?
Yes, the one that's in the corner over there,
Yeah.
in the right corner. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Open your eyes. Phoenix is like, now is not the time to be dead. Let's go.
Agreed. And I'm gonna kind of wielding my mace, kind of shoot out a bolt of light from it, and I'm gonna guiding bolt her. I will not guiding bolt her. Still a little woozy. Still not feeling great. That's okay. And that's all I can do. That. Oh, I will move away from the people trying to attack me.
I really wish you hadn't done that.
I will stay where I am. I'm good.
Phoenix, you're up.
So for my action, I'm going to touch Nox and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at level 1. As part of my Great Cleric thing, since he's within 30 feet of me, he gets the max, so he is healed for 11.
Isn't that only when I'm like coming up from dying?
Oh yeah, that is when I'm coming up from dying. Never mind, then you can move. I don't care.
It's okay. So you can still cure wounds me. I don't really care.
Yeah, I'll still Cure Wounds you. That's fine. Try to get you back up here. So here we go. Oh, that's shitty. You get 4.
Better than nothing.
Very
The death
true.
god doesn't really like me. It's fine.
Yeah.
I deal in death, not life. Bear with me. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Miranda, what are you going to do?
I will focus all my attention on that witch, and say a prayer to Cirillali and cast Secret Flame. So Dex
Dexterity.
saving throw. Yep.
And fail.
Perfect. So that will be max damage.
So what kind of damage is that?
Radiant.
Okay. So you see when you cast the Sacred Flame, it recoils even more as the radiant energy from your spell connects, and it just lets out this horrible scream as it
Oof.
takes extra damage.
That's good.
Honorable.
And I'm just gonna move over here
Okay.
Not too keen on the zombies being right beside me.
You gonna do anything with your spiritual weapon?
Oh yeah, sorry. Just attack. 12?
That will hit.
No.
3.
We still have Bless up?
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
He is continuing to dodge. So this one, so you can see it just kind of like as its anger continues to grow, and it's going to reach out and try to touch you, Fessus, and like a touch attack of a 6 or 9. So it goes to try to touch you, and you're like, oh no, and you dance out of the way.
Oh yeah, I got to roll for it to hit a duplicate, right?
No, because it missed.
It missed.
Oh, cool. Good deal.
It technically still rolls to see if it would hit a duplicate, even if it would miss the duplicate, but it's fine. But if it misses the duplicate, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so that one will continue to dodge. Lonnie, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to go up here through that square. I'm going to attack the one that's still in the corner,
Okay.
being beaten like a prison scene. 12,
That will hit.
6 damage.
So as you swing your mace through this energy, you infuse it with a little bit of your Tyr's power, and you see this thing as it disappears back into the shadow.
That's going to end my turn.
Dodge. Dodge.
My turn again?
Yep.
Oh. Is the dagger still on the little table?
Yes.
All right. I move to the table and pick up the dagger as my action.
Okay. You have a dagger. A jeweled dagger.
And
But
then
nothing really seems to happen.
Okay. And then I move over here.
Okay.
That's that.
Noxus?
That's my whole action, right? I could just pick it up. That's all.
Yep.
Cool.
Unless you had a bonus action, or are you going to make an attack or something?
Oh, I could still make an attack?
Yeah, I would say pick it, and you were just kind of running, jumping. If you're going to go over there, I will say that you just kind of ran by the altar, grabbed the dagger, and then we're going to make an attack.
Yeah, I grabbed the dagger to
Mm-hmm.
stab the witch.
Okay.
D20.
Lance, just a heads up, you got like 4 advantages.
Okay.
Okay, I'm blessed, so I can roll 2 and take the better, right?
Bless is a D4. Bless is a D4.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that'd have to be advantage. Oof. All right. Well, I got a total of 5 between those two.
Yes. All right.
Oh, I haven't gone yet.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move just kind of out of the way of everyone, but then I will try it again, seeing the radiant damage hit the other Shadow Witch a little bit more. Let's try this again and hit that one with a guiding bolt.
The other Shadow
the other
Witch?
yeah, with the guiding bolt. With Bless. Come on, yeah, there it is. That's a 29 to hit.
That would hit.
Come on, good rolls. Okay rolls. 13.
All right. So your guiding bolt slams into this chest of the shadow and just causes it almost to explode as it then coalesces back. But you can see that there's tendrils of shadow as it just looks like it's on the verge of falling apart.
And the next attack against it has advantage.
Mm-hmm. So now, Phoenix, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna do a Sacred Flame. So, dex save, please. I do nothing. I'm sad.
Are you going to move?
Yes, I am going to move because the witch is going to wake up any second now. And that's my turn.
Kill it, Miranda.
So first thing that I'll do is move my weapon there. Actually, I'm going to move it there and attack with it.
Okay.
Which, where is it? There we go. It doesn't do anything.
Are you blessed?
Plus doesn't affect the weapon.
This doesn't affect the weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just me.
Okay. Yes, that misses.
Okay. Well, seeing that it misses, I will.
Wait, you have advantage on it though.
Yes. Or with the
guiding
spiritual
bolt.
weapon.
Guiding bolt, yeah. Any attack,
Yeah.
the next attack roll on it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, mine was a save, not a roll. There
That
you
will hit. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah. 4? That enough?
Or it's damage.
Yeah.
So, yes, a combination of your guiding bolt and all the radiant, the guiding bolt and the spiritual weapon sends this, as you infuse this radiant and force energy into the shadow, it just explodes and seeps back into the shadow. So it's your turn over?
No, I'm gonna stay there. I'll actually back up a little bit, and then cast Secret Flame on this one here.
Okay.
The one that's already damaged a little bit. So dexterity saving throw, please. Oh,
Fail.
there it is.
Yeah.
So it will be 5 damage.
So as your sacred flame descends on this zombie, you see again like this radiant energy just causes it to crane its neck and howl in pain as it does extra damage.
Excellent. And that will be my turn.
Goody is the one right by me.
Well, you know.
And it will turn this age. You can see it. You make eye contact with it, Phoenix, and the pinpoints are in its eye sockets are glowing even brighter, and it will turn and swing 2 fists at you. So, and I have advantage.
Yep.
Oh boy.
No.
So the 16 will, the plus 6, 22 will hit.
Yeah.
So we'll do for 12 points of bludgeoning damage. I'll take my second advantage.
Is this revenge for the 2 nat 20s earlier?
I don't know, but 10 plus 6 is 16.
Misses!
Whoa.
Cloak of protection.
So yes, it's one of his fists slams into you and it swings the other and misses you. And that is its turn.
So the first one was 12 damage.
Yeah. Shadow witches are dead. Back to Lonnie.
Yeah, I'll come back down over here in front of Nox, and I'll attack with my mace.
Okay.
24?
That will hit. Yep.
Jesus.
6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any good bonus actions. Okay, ends my turn.
Okay. That one is still turn, still taking the dodge action. So is that one. Back to you, Fezzes.
All right. I jump down and I stab the awake zombie with my new dagger.
Okay.
3 plus the d4 is 4.
So you use the dagger that was on the table.
Yeah.
So even when you start to like stab it, it doesn't feel right in your hand. Like there is like an energy on this dagger that it just feels gross. Like it is violating your your deity's divine nature somehow.
Okay.
But you miss trying
Probably
to
a good thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Nox.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame the hurt one.
Okay.
So I need a deck save from him. Is it straight 13?
It's fifth. That would be hang on. Dex. Oh wait, that would be -2, so that would be an 11.
Yeah. Nice. 6 points of radiant damage.
So as your sacred flame slams into this thing, you once again see the radiant energy just blow its form apart, and it just coalesces back into the ground.
Sweet. That is my turn. Go for it, Phoenix.
Right. I will sacred flame the one that has already some injuries. So
Okay.
The one I did a baby hit to.
Mm-hmm.
We can step on top of dead bodies, right?
Yeah. All right, and it fells.
It fails. So Radiant. Five radiant damage. Finally, it worked for me.
You can see just as you are casting these sacred flames into these creatures, it's just illuminating this small room even more, and you can see them recoiling as it begins to damage them even more.
This is not the life you've deserved.
Miranda.
You're muted.
Why do I keep doing this? Oh my god. So Miranda clearly, what she's been doing, it's working for her. So we're gonna try that again. So spiritual weapon first. That's a 14.
Uh, 14 does hit.
And that is 10 damage.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And Secret Flame. So.
Dodge. Or deck save. That's an 11 because I get a -2.
Oh, then yeah, it hits.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Hey,
You're
it's
vulnerable,
it's-
so
it's
really
4, I
it's
guess.
double. So
so that one is gone. That guy is gone. I guess I can delete these, huh? Back to Lonnie.
Okay, I'm gonna run around the room over to here so I can hit this one.
That
Damage.
hits. This guy? Yeah.
do you have a magical mace that hits all the time? Is that
Yeah.
Well, considering the fact that all of my saving throw things are failing constantly, I might as well just run around with the mace. thinking.
Just running around hitting things. So yeah,
Yep.
same thing. You like the judgment of Tyr. I mean, that's who you are today.
well, plus
It's just
he has
boom.
like the thing that gives him like a 19 like strength score, so he's got like a plus something 4 or 5.
+6. Yeah.
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Yep. So he
That's gonna end my
smacks it.
turn.
Yep.
I kind of find it ironic given what happened to us in Jen's one shot.
Oh, I didn't dump stat at all this time.
All right. So get rid of that guy. So it is. This one has not taken on any damage, and it will continue to take the dodge action.
Right.
So I'm going to. So these two spaces. Let me get rid of these guys. There you go.
All right. I'll go ahead and just shift right on down there and tuck my new dagger away in my jacket and swing my mace
Okay.
at this guy. And I roll. Man, my rolls are bad.
And you miss.
I'll throw the d4 just because, but yeah, I definitely missed. I didn't hit myself. That's something.
Noxus.
There you go. Nox is gonna just do what everything else is doing and just hit it with the sacred flame.
Burn it up, sacred flame.
And it misses.
Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. 5 points of radiant damage. Although it's now conscious, but
Yay, I actually get to play. Yay. Okay. There we go.
that's what happens when you have undead and clerics together.
Right? Are you saying I should blame myself? Is that what you're saying?
Just a bit.
Oh no, Lance!
It's not like you knocked one of us out already.
Yes. So Phoenix, you're up.
Sacred flame.
The parade of deck saving throws that I have -2 on. Okay. Roll your damage.
Oh. Eight.
Yeah, it's taking double damage every time for these.
Ignore the other roll. I don't know why it keeps wanting to do that. Unless you want to throw an extra 3.
Miranda, you're up.
So there is one thing. He should be making this. He should have made my saving throw with advantage because he was dodging.
Too late.
Oh, that's true. I don't
But
think it
it's
really
fine.
matters. Yeah.
Well,
Just
Lance
saying.
technically still has 2 advantages. So
No,
true.
I'm going to save those.
of course you are. You always do that.
DM prerogative. So Miranda, what are you going to do?
Whatever works. So attack with
Double hit.
that, and that's an 8. And Sacred Flame as well, if that doesn't kill it.
No, it doesn't. Here comes nat 20, nat 20. Yay! 18. He saves.
Okay then.
advance your sword.
Long enough for her to get smacked in the head again.
Yep.
He dodges out of the sacred flame. He knew what was coming, and then he's probably just going to dodge straight into.
Just a mace.
Mommy, I
10.
think you have.
Are you blessed? Are you blessed?
I can't bless myself.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, you can always
You
bless
can.
yourself.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. You can bless whoever you want.
4 plus 6 was 10. That does miss.
Yep.
Woohoo!
So the zombie thug gets to do something.
The zombie
Cower in
gets to
fear.
punch Lonnie in the head.
Hold on. I think Lonnie has an advantage. Yeah, Lonnie has advantage.
Yeah, you know what? I have an advantage. Why not? I'll use it. There you go, 19. Yeah, 7, you're dead. But to flavor it, though, I won't actually use the mace. I'll drop the mace and I'll use a rolling pin because I want to kill it with the rolling pin.
Grab the spiritual weapon out of the air.
It's just right there, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so you are out of combat,
Rogue Lance.
and the zombies crumble back down to the ground. So before you see beside the altar, here, as you can see on this, if you can see on the screen, is a door that has been broken open, and on this side is a door that is closed.
Do I see any symbols on the altar?
Oh yeah, there's like Merkle symbols everywhere on this thing. Mhm.
Can I do a check on the dagger?
I was gonna say, where did the dagger go?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's something like I would say.
I'm just over here in the corner. Just take.
So as you're looking the dagger over, you can the longer you have it in your hands, the like, you know, it's not necessarily magical per se, as it just gives off a very necrotic energy.
Okay.
Like this, you can almost feel the history that this blade has.
Hey, can I do a history or religion check on it?
I'll give it to you, just in the fact that, you know, this looks like some type of sacrificial dagger that, you know, that you know enough about these type of things that this was probably used in some type of ritual sacrifice.
Okay. Hey guys, we shouldn't use this dagger. It was weird when I tried to stab somebody with it. Just so you know.
Yeah, that's probably because it's usually used for sacrifices.
Yeah. Almost certainly. Yeah. Might have been a little reckless there, but I missed. So no harm, no foul. We're all good, right? We're all good. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. What do you guys want to do next?
Well, normally the rogue would be like, I want to go play with the door to see if it's locked, but I'm not aware.
I'm gonna light up the room again because I think we need some light in here.
Illuminate.
And you know, I'm a light cleric. That's what I do.
So as you're doing that, Nox, Elandra kind of like starts to kind of look around, and you can, I remember this place. And she goes to kind of grab your hand, and she's pointing toward the door that's closed.
She grabbed Phoenix's hand?
Nox's.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Phoenix would have gone to the door anyway. I'm
Um,
joking because I'm normally rogues and stuff, so I always want to go play with the doors.
So it's from your quick inspection of the door, it does not seem, it just pushes open. There's no type of locking mechanism or anything.
Phoenix, do you want me to go first?
Sure, because you probably can see better than I can right now.
Just a bit. What's her name still following me?
Alondria.
Alondria.
And she is almost, she can't really pull you, but you can feel the sense that she is trying to, there's almost like an urgency about her movement.
Okay, I'm gonna keep, oh boy.
So as you turn the corner into this room, it looks like it's some type of study. There's a desk there that has some dust on it, but you can tell that there was a book open on it at some point. There's another in another part of the room. There is right here is kind of a table that has a smattering of blood and other materials, kind of like broken glass and some types of vials and things like that. There is a chest over here in the corner, and you see as you enter the room, Alondria goes over to this skeletal form sitting on or up against the wall.
Oh boy.
And you instantly recognize it as an elven skeleton. And she kind of walks over to it very gently and rests her hand on it. It's like, it's okay, Father.
Oh,
I brought some friends to help us. I think they can help reunite us. And she looks up at you, and you see this skeletal figure, and it has, it's you could tell it's been here for a long time. Its clothes are worn, but there is the only thing that really catches your attention is that on one of the skeletal fingers, it has shrunk down, and there is a ring on one of the fingers. And it has just a plain gold band, and on the top it has a small blue gem.
Ooh. Just gonna gently, carefully pull the ring off the
and so
skeleton's finger.
As you're reaching down, she kind of nods her head and like giving you permission to remove it.
Okay. So over here.
While he's doing that, Phoenix is just gonna take out, her prayer book and just administer last rites.
Okay.
And I'll like look at Alondria as like I'm about to put the ring on. Like, is it okay to do this?
And she nods her head. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I put the ring on.
Okay. You put the ring on, and for a moment, there's a dizziness over you, and then you feel like your mind becomes more clear, and there's a voice inside of it that says, "Please help. I wish to be reunited with my daughter, but part of my soul is missing, it seems."
Phoenix, have you heard of souls missing parts?
Have I?
This would be, to your knowledge, it's plausible. It would be very, very strong necromancy that would be able to do something like that.
It's possible, but it would have to have been done by a very, very powerful necromancer.
Like a death god?
Possibly.
I'm just gonna think in my head, like, we'll try to help as best we can.
Thank you. I will do my best to shield your mind from inside if you so choose.
Sure.
Is someone talking to you?
I just kind of like hold up the ring. I'm like, I think so.
Well, it could be the part of the soul is captured there and something else got taken out when this poor soul died. So.
Is Alondria still there?
Yeah, she's still here. Mhm.
Okay. Well,
It's probably why Alondria also hasn't crossed over.
okie dokes. Search the rest of the room real quick, just in case.
Maybe anything that can help us.
There's no books in here. Like I said, there's the quick search of the desk, just some dried vials of ink, some torn pages that are beginning to weather, but there's no writings or anything of that nature.
Damn.
What about the chest?
There's a chest.
Can I open it?
Yes.
I open
It is
the chest.
It is not locked.
Oh, good.
I'm readying Sacred Flame.
It's a mimic. I open the chest.
So you open the chest, and there is there's like cloth, bloody cloth and dirty bits of stuff in here, but you detect a slight glow coming out from underneath it.
I will take out the globe.
Okay. So as you're pushing aside the cloth, there is a gemstone that's about a red gemstone, probably about the size of a small child's fist. And it glows.
Just look at it.
You can detect there is a magical energy about it.
I will just, I'll let Nox know I found a gem, and then I'll just put it in my bag or something.
Okay.
No. There was another hallway.
And judging by the broken door, I think that's the way we're really going to need to go.
Well, I guess we should head out then.
I really don't like this.
Casting light on my... I'll take down the dancing lights and just cast light on my mace and make my way back to this room. Everyone ready to go?
These will ever be.
I'm gonna try and put all the door pieces in a nice, like, neat pile in the corner. Just cleaning up the way to get into the corridor.
Just kind of step forward.
So where are y'all going? Y'all going in here? Okay.
Yep, we're going.
All right. So you enter this room, and it's completely devoid of anything except for over to one side is just a pile of junk, and on the other side is a pile of stone. You can see like a section of the wall has almost collapsed on itself.
Can I go over and like see if it's like, I don't know if it's possible to tell if it was like man-made collapse or like if it was just like it's an old tunnel and it just collapsed?
Make an investigation check.
Usually I play smart characters. Nope, that's intimidation, but it's the same bonus, so it doesn't really matter. It's a 2.
You are almost like you feel driven to like do something, but you feel like you're almost stopped. like no, like there's got to be. Where's the exit? Why am I down here?
I'm still concerned about the person talking in my head. I didn't like that too much.
You've had a lot of people talk in your head tonight.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I'll look at it and I'm going to use the disadvantage from the gen.
Oh.
It don't matter. I have a 0 bonus.
I also have a disadvantage.
Okay.
So you do notice that while this is started to look natural, somebody has kind of stacked these rocks up at one point, almost. Yeah, so it doesn't look like it was stacked from this side.
It looks like someone tried to seal this off.
I look back for Lonnie.
I think Lonnie almost fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Lonnie, let's go!
Yeah, I'll catch up.
Lonnie, you've been hitting with your mace really well. Can you try and knock this down?
I know, swinging the mace must have took a lot out of you, but...
Yes.
I will guide you. And his guidance. So, on whatever ability you use next.
Okay, so you want me to use the mace to hit the rocks?
I don't know. I don't know if it's like a strength check or whatever, but...
So he swings and hits the rocks, and they, parts of them start to crumble, and he's just like, okay, guys, I'm just going to hit. I'm hitting some rocks. And it's slowly.
Yes, the 10 bludgeoning damage to rocks.
He hits one, and it falls forward.
Is it big enough for all of us?
And you hear a thunk, thunk, thunk.
Oh, it just keeps going?
Yeah.
Does it sound like it's going downstairs?
It sounds like it's going downhill.
Sloping downwards.
Yes.
How big is the hole?
Barely enough for a human-sized person to fit through.
I jump through.
So you jump through. So you jump through.
Yeah.
Oh
you
boy!
Instantly notice that there is a path going down, and that same mist that you saw Elandria bring with her is seeping along the floor.
Guys, we got the nap gas.
And it is 11:30 Central Time. So, and I know I have some East Coast and far East Coast people. So we will go ahead and end it there tonight as the adventuring party steps into the cave proper, exploring with Elandria. They have a pretty bright gem, a ring that has a elven wizard talking to Nox through, and we will pick up the second part probably sometime next month when I can get all my wonderful players back together. But thank you for hanging out with us. Again, thank you, Greg, for hosting us on saveVSgames. Obviously, we have more games coming up next week. I believe there is something special coming up on Monday for Curse of Strahd, if I remember correctly, as well as plenty of other games on the D&D Play 20 Twitch channel next week. So again, thank you, players, for humoring me, and I promise you, I was not trying to knock you out in one hit. I've never seen it roll 3 20s in a row, so it's kind of like let that go. But again, thank you, and everyone, have a great evening. Bye.
Bye.
Now the awkwardness of wondering when we're gone.
I know.
Cool.